Hello, and welcome to the show.
Hey there, everyone. Hey there, no hypocrisy. Ooh, it's lovely that I see. Yes. There we go, and quickly, we clackety. Pushing all the buttons. Hey there, it's Rob the Builder. Good morning to you, my friend. I'm doing okay. Day starting out all nice and dandy. Switch on over here. The live scene. There we go. Let's put on some play magnet. Nah, it's fine. I hope you all are doing well. Let me test. Does this work now? It does. So now instead of it going like I'm sharing like a view from the browser, which I was doing before, and then it's sort of doing all kinds of lags because all the browsers are Chromium based and Chromium eats all your RAM. And I don't have that many. Now it's direct HTTP source in OBS. Much better. In case someone wants to see like, hey yo, what you doing? Well, I'm playing games in the background, microscaping. A bit like Manscaping, but very different. There we go. But how about you? It's Rob the Builder. Hope you're doing well. Oh, and remember, kids, take your meds. Do a quick mix of the things. Glad you're well. Good two things. Hey, glad to hear it, my friend. Glad to hear it. Right. All right. I was back in action. So last time we did. Well, we just keep on unlocking milestone after milestone. Like, I think I might be able to, like, just. Wait, where's my. There I am. Hey there, bigger knee. Hope you're doing well. Wait, that's the wrong one. How about in here? 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Might as well unlock do the logistics thingy. Click, clap, 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 clap. There we go. Sweet.
Milestone reached. Fixit dedicated this milestone to the conveyor belt and lift Mark V. They may be implying that your factory could be further optimized. While they are correct, I believe they are setting unreasonable expectations. Having all of humanity very definitely relying on your work is a lot of pressure. It's a good thing I'm here.
Oh, Ada, you sassy thing, you. Never change. Oh. Are we... Recycle plastic, rubber, and fuel back into plastic. A crystal computer. It's pretty good. We're not making a crystal oscillators yet, and we're planning on. We have a really good alternative recipe for this one, which just takes copper and silicon. This one takes copper, silicon, and iron. So these recipe and the other alternative, we can pretty much completely cut out oil in computer production. I'm just gonna go for that one directly. Yep, that's just straight up making winner. Any other of these cool things we might want to unlock? Well, this will be once we get to nitrogen gas, and then after that one, it'll be time for ionized fuels. Nuclear boom. Well, I can wait. Hey there, Generic Games Gaming. Hope you're doing well. Great choice with the recipe. I always use that one too. Yeah, it's one of those things because you can cut down on an entire like material chain from the production. So now the chips don't take the plastic nor the actual computer, so that makes that whole production line much easier. Now we're not going to touch it too much just yet, though. God dang, there's. Oh. I like my mustache. And sometimes it's annoying because I also have a couple of dogs. So being all curly, like, means that, you know, dog hair then sometimes gets stuck there and gets in their nostrils. And it just refuses to come out. Very naughty. And I want these. The priority power switch and power switch are neat and all, but I never make power systems that are so dependent, or like so min-max. If why? Oh, right. No. What's that thing called then? Well, be there for all the way down, or not high speed connector. Wait. So there's 15 of them in here, and that is with this thing being slooped, and it went through. Oh yes, the classic problem of quick-wire. Oh, wrong one. There you go. Straight up Mark 5. So speedy. Surely. There we go. Should make more than 400 of those. Damn ads. I feel like they should play ads of scary movies they can't skip. Oh! Yeah? Now that actually, that's a very good point. I think hold you back is actually copper sheets of all things. So I was wondering. If I do this, yeah, you'll be fine. So now these run faster, that'll make the chippies, and that'll make the computers, and this whole nonsense here can just keep on running. And You know what? Let's make it even worse. That's fine. It's got the things that it eats through the most anyway, and that will be keep on doing this thing. Your outputs go there. Just looking at the stream. Yeah, I played and I forgot I was watching. Almost thought you were playing Starfield for a second. Brain proper short-circuited there. Not a morning person. The king needs to go. Yeah, it happens sometimes, yeah. I can add. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, I think it's like 10 minutes after I start, then there's like one ad window. Keeps on doing the thing. Play modded or vanilla? I'm playing vanilla here. The only mod I've been thinking about adding is the, oh, bugger. The cartography one. Yeah, because I haven't played the game for a while. Last time I played was when 1.0 came out, and before that, you know, early access. So it's essentially, so this is technically my third run in the game. And now the trucks are sort of an option, so I've spent time in trying to build, well, a nice little road network. And having these, trying to go for a cityscape vibe. Like there's like the skeleton of a factory that I never ended up finishing. But other than that, we got these buildings here and there. There's another one that, well, that would currently just make steel. So playing again. Last I played was when I added oil. Well, I mean they changed how the pathing for the vehicles works. So all the vehicles are now secretly trained in a way. Now trains have signals, so you can make more complex. You can make your path this way, and they can make your roundabouts. So they're less crazy. Whereas the roads, if I stop here, for example. See, they got these. I'm using the universal vehicle path, so in case I feel like using tractors, they can also use these roads. So you can use these to like lay down the tracks, and then the trucks follow these tracks, and use them to then and then the autopilot. You give it like the stops to go to like point A, B, and C, and then it goes to them in that order using the paths it has access to. But you can play Factorio. I got frustrated when I realized I did something wrong. Or it's not visually pleasing, and I had to tear everything down. Yeah. I know the feeling. And that's why, as you can see, I have my like starter sort of spaghetti factory there. Because, in my opinion, you should never tear down a factory until its replacement is completely built. And I don't have like a proper general, like, I think the term is usually used small factory. The factory that makes all your basic components. That's cool. I'm glad you like it, Generic. Hey there, Kim Stockholm. Hope you're doing well. Herculean levels of viewership here. Keep this channel alive. Oh, 60 stream streak. That's a couple of months. Jesus. Thank you, West Dude. It is thanks to the tireless effort of wonderful people like you that I can keep doing this nonsense. And I'm glad you find it entertaining. There we go. And this one has... Why are there plates in there? There we go. This one is supposed to have... Yeah. See, I'm doing things in a dumb manual fashion. In fact, yes, that is true. See, we get concrete here. And I like now after 1.0 when they added the alien tech, so they do things. So we have these like multi-dimensional storage things. So we have not only our inventory, but then the multi-dimensional, extra-dimensional storage, which is these. The dimensional depot uploader, which can take one kind of input. I mean, you put in one thing at a time and you upload it into your dimensional depot, which is in your pocket. And then using the technology upgrades, you can make it have a larger space and larger upload speed and so on. really, yeah, it helps like insanely much when you're working on large projects like these. I still have to come in and manually pick up like concrete very often. Hey there, Real Zamir. Nice seeing you around, friendo. I was thinking of doing a sort of like steel factory there, but yeah, we're gonna make encased beams. You know what? I'm not gonna make that. I'm not gonna fix that. I'm not gonna fix that at all, because like I said, this has always meant to be and must remain a temporary solution with its, spaghetti scape. Okay, now if we change, if I remove that one, put in an even bigger one on top, because I don't think I can. Oh, I can actually, yeah. Ha. You know what? Let's just do this then. And we'll have to hope we have enough. Hang on to that one. Sort. There we go. Okay, so we got the power, we got the things. We have completed all the tier 7,000. Tier 8, what would be our next one? The radio control system and the radio control unit. Actually, the basic recipe is now better because it takes aluminum, iron, and copper, and yeah, no longer has any oil inputs. So that's neat. But then again, we're gonna build a. The idea is to build a connection. The stuff. Train connection down to where the aluminum will be made. So that is the goal of today, is the aluminum production, because we unlocked it yesterday. I can't make those. Advanced aluminum production. I think I can make those in my pocket, in the crafting bench, yes. So I'll leave that one as a milestone. That was dumb of me. Oh well, too late. Okay, so all of these needs to go, because, so we can get rid of the spaghetti, and that's why the roads actually are hollow on the inside as well. I'm using the blueprint system to build them, so that if I do need to have a sort of spaghetti connection, I can hide it inside the road, so that way it won't be like visible spaghetti. And this is our blueprint for a sort of train track tower. Now the question is, how exactly are we going to be pulling that train track, there and back again? Also, I should probably see about, can I add so this would be the middle of this thing. The wire is in fact too long, but that isn't. So we could have a wire poles or something on the ends, and then we can still connect them, and that way we can get power this way. But I think, yeah, we're gonna have the power be brought by the large power poles instead. Yeah, still full vanilla, but I would love that mod that adds, like, that you can see what you built on the map. Would make life so much easier. And I wish I could, like, turn off I guess I could do this. See, we scroll on down, resources, and there we go. Now, that's a row of truck stations that are not connected to anything, so that's where that factory is. So the train track currently went sort of here. Then I was imagining going down through here, between here, down to the water level. Then we can go straight across over the ocean to go around from here to here. This is where we have aluminum here, bauxite reserves, and we need a tiny bit of water. Basic iron factory down, thinking one small pin of plate. I built a new one. It wasn't. I had to build a quick plate and rod factory to satisfy my back pocket. I was once advocate for leaving an old factory before rebuilding the new one. Exactly, Rob the Builder. Yes, that's the main reason. Because whatever you're planning, there's a very high chance you've underestimated the actual costs. And that's why never, break down something until its replacement is already running. That's the most important part. Not when it's built, but when it's actually running and producing, because you never know when you might have missed something like, oh, actually, I do need a tiny bit of plate. so I can build that tiny bit of last piece of like belt or the miner to feed the iron plate factory and so on. So there we go. I think we can do a train track connection here. And then we'll do a local build of a roundabout, I think. I think my current blueprint machine is too small with the 5x5. I'll have to do a couple of experiments. Then we do the train connection here. That way, because then I'll like the trucks are cool and all, but I'm already noticing every now and then a small like lag happens when I look at the factory because my rig isn't the most powerful. So I'm thinking like okay, we're gonna like dedicate what we have and then expand on this thing a little bit more to the left, I think, for the truck connections here, and then we'll use trains to reach the rest of the map. Maybe have trucks here driving. As long as I don't look at them, they should be simulated just fine. Hey there, Tube Up Games. Hope you're doing well. Went from 8 nodes at 60 PM per minute to 8 nodes at 300 per minute. So there's a lot more machinery and logistics. Ooh, yeah, that's there. So it goes. I'm also thinking, do I want a train to go across here? You know, I might. I kind of like the idea of having a train track sort of circumnavigating the map in case we then want to then, attach more things there. So first things we'll do here is we work on our little train platform thing because it works, but I don't like the way it looks. So it needs a little bit of tweaking. And then we'll also see about making a... Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day. I'll see if we can figure out a way to make... How does one make the roundabout? Because I have some memories of how it worked. I think it was a 3x3. But it might be a 4x4 that it turns in. And technically, I just need to make a 90-degree turn. Well, we'll find out. Big gun tracking, yeah. You have to install cartograph? I am, yes. Whoops, as they say. Now, part of me is really enjoying the wobbliness, but another part of me is unhappy. So, first things first, the spiky chanterelle kind of thing look isn't really working for me. So I was thinking if we use the... Yeah. No, I think I saw someone do some funny things with a half foundation there in the middle. No, but then it won't match that guy. There you go. Because part of me is thinking, like, what if we could use these? I mean, the trains... tracks will be slightly further away from each other, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. You see, if we do it like this... I'd argue it looks slightly more intentional and supported. Now, of course, that means it might not fit through these here quite as neatly as that one. So these do have that advantage. You do it in the background, then once it's installed and enabled, you just need to save the game, exit and the reload. Just a quick 30 seconds out of the game. I mean, it could be, but as you might have noticed, I'm easily distracted. So right now it'll have to remain in the nice to haves. We'll look into it. Because I first had to then find, you know, mod installing software. Will that work? Because this way we then wouldn't have the issue of it going slightly too far to the side. Still have the sort of elevation difference, so it looks less like that sort of flat top chanterelle. And with this, we'd have it be I kind of like the way the angles changed there. All right, let's try that then. I look forward to the, oh my, I've needed this moment. I mean, I needed this moment, but it really is quick to install. No file remodding required, just install, search mod list, enable, and reload game. It's nice. I'm glad you like it. Now, then we add one layer of the 1 meter ones. So we don't have those sharp corners. And they change in elevation, yeah, so left versus right. Left one is sort of straightforward, nice and simple. But this one just had extra corners. That one wins. Better, yeah. Because having that like just sharp corner there is, well, yeah, because it feels fragile, and that is not what we're going for. This is supposed to carry a train, so you can't have that. Can't have like sharp looking corners there. There you go. And funnily enough, Put on platform to snap first and train running. Exactly. We don't want the corners to crumble off. It'll look, cheap. And fix it ain't cheap. Except for, wages. But I guess being allowed to exist and be alive was the true prize all along. And I want them to be straight while they're on here, so then they can do their curves in the air in between. There we go. Now, what kind of like lighting options do you actually have? Floodlights and wall-mounted floodlights. Yes. All right. I have an idea. The billboard might be a bit too much. Wow. Okay, that is pretty large. Let's see. A 2 meter square. Nope, I guess we're going... We're gonna put one red on the left and one green on the right. So it's visible and clear which is the, right-hand traffic. I was wondering, if a display sign or two would be better. I kind of like that. There we go. Let's see here. Select colors, and you would be, say, just red. Why are you orange? Okay, good. It's just the sun. So either like that, or one of these. See, two of those. No, that one wins. There we go. Ah, silly me. I keep on freaking... I forgot. I got the hover pack now. Looks like it might be at 100. Yeah. See, nice and simple. Yeah. Gonna be better if you choose glossy. Let's see. Probably should have done this first. So we'll do one matte. Well, they look the same. The red one was the weird one. They look the same. It was the shininess, at least, that affected the brightness. So, it's simple, but I kind of like it. More noticeable in the sun? Yeah. Hey there, Kobo Snacks. The true prize were the friends we made along the way. No. Only friend you need is Fix It. Because Fix It is more than a company. Fix It is a family. And family takes care of each other. Just like Fix It takes care of its shareholders. And you wouldn't want those shareholders to go hungry now, would you? No. Be productive. Think of the shareholders. Go the extra mile. Don't take that sick day. Give all you have. For the company. Juana means family. Wrong franchise. Fix It means family. Yeah. Might be more noticeable in the sun. Yeah, because he was in the darkness. But the thing is, I want them to be more noticeable in the dark, because during the day, you won't see them anyway that much. I'm assuming. So it's more like in the darkness, we'll have sort of clear direction of where we're going and not going. Now, of course, I do believe once you put in like proper track signals, it'll be even more. Oh. Wait, but we want to do that too, don't we? Because trains won't enter a segment that has a train in it. Thanks for pointing that out, chat. Which means, if I remember correctly, good thing we can do this in the blueprint thingy. We don't have to do this in the wild. Oh my god, the hover pack is so amazing. So put you to the mid. Yes, thank bejeebus. And from here to there. Now this is experiment. This means that we can't do this though. No, wait, no, because there can be bits in between. Every segment is not bits of track, but between signals. Ah. Now if we look at transport. There we go. Okay. Directs the movement of trains to avoid collisions and bottlenecks. Block signals can be placed on railway to create blocks between them, and when a train is occupying one of these blocks, other trains will be unable to enter it. Caution, signals are directional. Trains are unable to move against this direction. So be sure to set up signals in both directions for bidirectional railways. And then the path signals are advanced signals that are especially used for bidirectional railways and complex intersections. They function similar to block signals, but rather than occupying the entire block, trains can reserve a specific path through it and only enter the block if their path allows them to fully pass. Ah, yes, yeah. This is then for intersections. So for this one, we would just want a blocky McBlocks. Buildables in a designer cannot be connected to world. They aren't. Oh, because it was facing there. Okay. And there. So now, this thing should be like blueprintable, placeable, and then we can auto connect it so it draws the tracks in between, which is super neat. Yeah, they're casual. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Hope things are well. Is there anything else like special happening right now other than the football? Because I just noticed that this morning there's like a lot of my usual morning streamers weren't there. That was all. I was distraught. I'm like, oh no, what is everyone doing? Well, and also, of course, any all Norwegians out there, congratulations as a fellow Northern European. Well done. We don't usually get that far. We're already massive winners in our books. Well done. You know what was the thing? Oh yes, Ru. Row, row the boat. Mom just flew into town. Ah! Hope the town survived. Hope she's okay. Was a lot of building damage? Sorry, it's the mom flew into town. Then my mental image of what was like, the Hulk or Superman. I'm sure your mom's fine. Mothers are indestructible in the end. The mothers leave us only when they finally mean to. Never before. Yeah, but they flew into town, so like flew into the town, like just smash. It might be affected by just watching too many of those casual elephant cool like cutscenes where he loses his head and has a bit of an impact. I was thinking, well, maybe he inherited the tendency from his mother. Could be. That sounds like a matrilineal power to have. What the heck was I doing? Alright, so this thing is looking pretty fun here. So we have the red light and the red light there, green light, and then the green light here for the blocks. So this will say, if you're not allowed or not allowed to go, then we'll have to remember. Oh, wait, did I accidentally... Was I smart? No, I wasn't. There we go. So that will be the arrow pointing. So let's see if we build it. Oh. Let's do one of these here, just. There. So our hover pack has slightly more something to grab onto. I guess that points that way, so you'll either point. Well, it doesn't really matter, because we're doing right side traffic. So even if you flip it around, it'll still be the right way around. So that's okay. Hi, coming from a long line of world destroyers. Ooh. Mothers. That's what they do. Arms tired. A more classic take. Oh, the mom flew into town. I feel like there's some we could kit bash something more into this thing, because it looks fun. I like the concrete. But what if we like change the materials on the top things? Would that look fun? No, but the concrete looks so like structurally strong, and I don't like it. And materials wise, well, we got asphalt, and that wouldn't make any sense. The coated concrete is fun, but that's more for buildings. Also, I don't want to add too many shiny surfaces. Whereas the grip metal.
Hey.
Hey, Targeukko, how you doing? Hope you're having a good time, my friend. Argeukkonen, Ukko Argenen. Now this one feels also a little bit more for buildings, so I don't think we want to change those. We could add wall pits. But nah, yeah, maybe. I feel like it's missing something. Like these are good details, those are good details, but there's still something. Maybe we should do something fun with beams. We have unlocked new fancy beams, like the round concrete one is fun, also because it just uses concrete instead of the steel. Like we can use these for interesting corner details. Like I experimented there by hiding the corners with these, which was fun. Can I? Not with those, so... But you can't change the color on this thing. Similarly to concrete. Okay. Interesting. Right. So what if we then try to clip this into this corner? So that looks slightly more. Yeah, that already works here, because then we don't have these so many strange, sharp, blocky corners. Just making things look like they have some kind of filling here. No, wrong button. And that already works for me, at least. Now, of course, now there's clipping here, which is less than fantastic. If we do that, well, then we have a little an issue of them clipping through from the bottom here, then that is something I don't want. Now that is a 4-meter piece, so we could actually look at then our, like a wall here. I was just thinking of would this look interesting, but no, it has the warning things. So that would be less than ideal. Okay, here's a silly idea. How about a wall? Okay, first we do one piece of basic wall there. Then we look at the architectural options and a flat roof. Well, I mean, that wasn't really what I was going for, but I'm pretty okay with this. Hope the way it matches that thing. Now it looks like more it has that like central, like structural node that then would go have the rebar that goes into the concrete here. And I was thinking of like putting in like a tar roof or something. Well, that already works. Get rid of that one though. That'll hide that clipping as well. Okay, that added more detail than I was expecting. And now we could do that in that way. Let's see, would that work? Or is that too silly? Because that corner there works. That's too prominent. And I think the issue is, yeah, because it's clipping to the wall piece. So if you then first put that one in, and then we put in the wall here in the front, it's slightly further in. And while that might be true... Oh. Now, okay, I like the way these things now fit together. But I don't like the idea of... Structurally, this is dumb as shit. It should be obvious. Because we would end up making a pool. It would collect rainwater. And I mean, well, that's bad. It's bad, okay. See here, because I was thinking like a tar roof could look cool here. Honestly, that's way better than I was expecting. I'm very okay with that. And we're left with the issue of this tiny corner, which of course, once everything's built, no one will ever see, but I'll know it's there, and so will you, because you're most likely you'll be watching me build it. So what can we find it with? We have... I forgot we had these. That'll make it look too hollow, though, so we can't use that one. But we'll have to look at the other beams that we have here. The cross beam is fun. The metal beam is nice and classic-like. That's not the same issue. But if we nudge it down... Nope, goes too far. Can't be fixed. Well, we'll just have to live with it. I don't like that clipping, the Z fighting, though. Now, I've heard it mentioned in chat that apparently the game has really good, like, anti...
Have you be orderly or mischievous?
Have you be orderly or mischievous? Hey there, Reap. So I've seen you been, I've been, like, lurking a little. Sorry, I mean, like, catching you at a time when I'm not the most chattiest. I saw you been playing Blueprints. How'd you liking it? I very much enjoyed it. And then, yeah, I saw you this morning, yeah, you were playing Dragon Quest. Hope that went well. Orderly or mischievous? Depends on the time of the day, pretty much. Depends on the lunar positioning of things. A little bit of everything. Let's be honest here. Ah, well, the roof can't be that way, because he has that one ledge which is then built, designed to cover that thing. So we could do that. Or what if we just do a classic fix-it foundation there? And I can look at our color swatch. It would kind of do the same thing, but I was kind of enjoying the way that thing worked. Yeah, we'll do that one. Well, that on top and these on the sides. And that way the coloration here matches. It's okay, buddy. I'm just working on my stream and work-life balance, but I got it pretty good, sadly. Could only do for like 4-hour streams. Hey, no worries, man. Blueprints is, JS game is gonna be good. My go-to chill on stream. Blueprints is good. Hey, yeah. It's a really cool one. I played through the, like, main story, but I know there's so much more to find out. There's, like, I found, like, puzzles I never solved, but I reached the end of the, like, main storyline, and yeah, I'm looking forward to one of these days to going back to that game to just explore more. There's so many secrets, so many. Okay, I like that color and material combination. Oh yeah, and I was gifted, yeah, by our wonderful friend here, Reaper Link, the full sprinted down the street with Thrasher. Hey, nice. I hope you're having a wonderful time with the Dogo. Yeah, Don't Starve Together. I never played Don't Starve, but after Oxygen not included, I'm very willing and interested in trying out some more clay games. Now this one works, but now this thing feels a little bit barren. So maybe we do a... I spent way too much time on this. Alright. Let's try this then. Also, let's do... Let's see here. God dang. No. There we go. Lights. Next week I want to work 3 days, so we can plan it then. Maybe it'll kill me if I don't at least invite her. Hey, wonderful. The more the merrier. Never played the game, and a multiplayer thing is, well, multiplayer is more fun with more multiple players, no, isn't it? So that's something we can then look forward to then next week. Okay, let's see how this would work. It's most very possible that we won't be following this design choice for too far. Let's see here. So I kind of like the sharp edge here, but we'll see if it actually then works. Like that part looks good. That part looks... Well, you'd have to have one of these. There, so I think that one looks better than that one. I like this look. And that one could work like that. So this one versus that one. A little bit of unfortunate clipping, but nah, can't be helped. And then from below, I'm digging it, because I don't want to put beams on here, because they'll then like hide a bit more, too much of this. But I'm thinking maybe here? That way we leave the diagonal sort of alone. Try it on one side here. I'm very okay with this, actually. Well, I'm glad I experimented. I think it may be a beam across, but I kind of like it like the way it is. I kind of like it a lot. So that's all I was really looking for here, just adding a bit more detail, because well, the concrete is very good base, but it is, well, just concrete and a good base. A little more detail, and the whole thing looks so much more alive and intentional. We can even change down these if we don't want these to be concrete, because now there's sort of, it's only 1 meter thick, right? Yep, so it's completely behind there. So if we wanted to, we could experiment. Might be hard to see the red light. Well, the rail is there. Thanks, Game Stockholm. That is a very good point. Then again, I mean, the idea was more for just having it when we're, you know, building it. The actual, those will have the lights we mostly see. Now, one issue would be these, but it might not be that big of an issue. Let's see here. Put you there for now. Whoa. So we could do it like that then. Well, nice and easy fix. Okay, now I also see that cause it looks a little orange because it's under high, strong light. Just like if it should be like full red. If you make this one extra shiny, it's even more orange. But I guess that's because I'm guessing it increases the emission strength by just increasing all the numbers, which means it goes closer to white, which means it becomes a lighter kind of red. And then if we make you glossy, does anything change? Nope. And if we make your emission also nice and strong, like... Nope, nothing changes if it's glossy or matte. That was one of the questions we had. And off would just make it black, I think. Oh. Do we care about emission strength? Now it would be just colored beam, right? Now instead of a lamp. Because I do believe it does some lamp light stuff. Can I like turn you off? Oh, there we go. Yeah, then it's just a red beam. Yeah, it looks better when it has emission on, but that is something I need to remember. So I can actually use these as effectively paint by turning off the emission strength. Because then in the darkness, it'd be like that. Now they likes... Nope, that's good. Alrighty then. Let's do it. Oh, to dread my sit-ups, but I can't stop, Hanu. Need more noticeable abs. Well, more noticeable abs needs two things. One, more abs. But most importantly, if you have visible abs, you need to have like an extremely low fat percentage, because your abdominal fat and your like top layer fat is the first places your body will store fat. That is why people who have like visible abs usually then have visible everything else and their veins, because they have like zero body fat. You might even not even need that many abs as long as you don't have any fat on you if you want your abs to be visible. Otherwise, you need to do something I've been trying to do for ages now, which is fast. Yeah, let's just declare it now on stream here. Okay, so the next few days, I have a few more food things left, and then need to go. I'm gonna get into ketosis and then start fasting. Try to make like 2 weeks of no eating. I've done it before, and if you don't know what you're doing, you might want to, read up on it and stuff, because it's not just don't eat, it's also like don't eat and maintain your salt levels and so on. But I enjoy fasting as a way of losing weight, because it also, because your body then goes into good old autophagy, so it starts eating itself. And one of the things it likes eating, of course, is like also the excess skin you have, so you don't get the whole droopy skin part. No, I might be overweight now, but I haven't always been. And I've had my ways to get out. I just haven't had the mental fortitude lately to get it done. Oh, nope, don't do that. Plus, there's a lot of hereditary like diseases to be able to have, and in my family there's not that much, coronary heart disease. What kills us off is cancer in its various forms. And autophagy is a decent way of helping your body to clean out all that DNA damage. Help your body help itself kind of thing. If anybody's offering you like, oh, I know the cure and treatment is cancer kind of thing, don't trust them. But that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying can help your body resist natural decay slightly better by just not eating it at times. Because it is kind of messed up, isn't it, if you really think about it? How often do you not... Like, when do you not eat? I feel like we're all eating constantly, all the time, and everyone's advertising, oh, you should never be hungry. Like, but naturally, most animals are. You know, the feasting and fasting kind of cycle. Sorry, random tangents once again. Just happened, and it'll happen again. Okay, so those link up that way. How did you look like from closer up? Huh, interesting. I can't... Oh, there's some Z fighting, so I guess we'll have to put these in here after all. Huh. Ultimately, that's okay. Because even here... Yep, hides the connection. I like the beam connector. It's just a cube to hide things. It's cube designed to be just big enough to hide the connection points. And so it came to pass. That another train track tower thingy was made. Ah. I'm seeing if I missed anything, and it doesn't look like it. Because I know I have some blueprints that have like one or two missing tiny bits of wall, and I have to manually keep on putting them in, because I keep on forgetting to like fix the blueprint. So that looks good. All of them looks good. We could have a sort of matching on the inside, but you know what? I don't think we need it. We can have a quick look see here at different materials. Now fix his foundation. Looks neat enough, and it has the added advantage of having that little extra height, which means that tiny bit of Z fighting happening here every now and then will be gone. And then it kind of match the whole width of the train track. Then another option would be the grip metal. Has the same advantage, and it looks kind of cool. Then we have asphalt. Well, that's just flat. Changes and fixes nothing. That looks sort of meh. Coated concrete would just be, well, it just makes it shiny. Oh, here's a quick question. If a grip metal with a gold finish looks like nothing. Whereas Caterium finish on these things, oh, look at that. So heckin' shiny. But we don't want these to be too shiny, because my machine will just combust. Carbon steel finish. Interesting, grip metal is just grip metal. Interesting. Now there's one thing we could try. Feels a little silly, but I kind of want to see what it would look like. Yeah, it's not, but that was not under here. I think that would be under architecture, the glass frame foundation. It looked like you'd have the same... Oh, I somehow thought it would have the same... like protrusion, but apparently it doesn't. Alright, there. Well, that's kind of pointless. But what about then the other one? Frame floor. Heck, that just looks neat. And we can't have it there, of course, because then we have this little corner problem again. What if we just put them here, though? That would add a little bit of those. And it can be combined with these. I say. That looks kind of cool. That just like brings the concrete to a new level. There we go, sorry. Oh, mouse. Yeah, not there though. Because then it's just a full large frame foundation after that one. There we see that Z fighting, which is why I was thinking of maybe changing over to these. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do that one. Frame floor goes away, and we just go with good old fix-it foundations. Plus, it now looks like there's like a hint at the corner there, a little slight idea of drainage. Any interesting colors we could... Oh, no one already has that. This one. See, the carbon finish is like that, and the chrome is apparently just the same. Or it's just because you're mirroring so much darkness compared to... I mean, it could be the unpainted is slightly more gray. And the copper one is just neat. But I think we're gonna have to leave it as is. So now we have some lighting, we have block signs. Um, 1.0 trains icon. There we go. Call you just train block pillar. Save. Got the blueprints, trains, train block pillar. Excellent. Can the blueprint snap the world grid out of the open? Let us double check then. So if on default, let's see here. You move around like that. If I hold down Left control doesn't look like it, no. But it can snap to existing blocks. So you just, what you do is you find a, say, vertical foundation. You do that. Now that's things on the grid, and then we snap the pillar to this thing. There. Now it's on the world grid. Kinda. Snap the foundation on the grid. Exactly, it's this, Rob. Like we just did here. Now, of course, this thing is now snapping here, which means he's not... I'd have to turn it the other way around. Yeah, so you have to know which one of your sort of edges are then actual foundation edges, because the actual blueprint will go with the actual physical edges of the things rather than the blocks themselves. Then just build straight mode, pretty much. Alright, now we don't know where we're going to build that, bring the aluminum. And right now that thing is going there because of why not? So what if, do we actually want that? Where else would we bring the train? I kind of want to hear in the middle because it'll be just fun. That one looks yellow now for some reason. You know what, that's fine. It's fine. Don't question it. It's okay. Well, there's a large empty spot here in the middle. Might as well do some train tracks through here. Okay. Now, will the train station be there? Probably not. But I'm gonna have to go here and see, because the roads are not following the grid. Because, well, the first one might have been. Subsequent ones are not. Ah, silly me. Oh, wrong one. What I do is blueprint, train block pillar. Seems to be trying to put there. We snap down the hologram. Bring it down until it's sort of level with this platform. Like a pawn, so yes. And just push it forward. There we go. We'll figure out a proper connection eventually. Right now we're just sort of, experimenting. Question is, can I keep to this height? For how far? Because now I can do... Let's see here. Train park, then we change the blueprint. Auto connect. We Click once, so now they're connected. But might as well put down the hologram. Well, that won't work apparently. Default auto connect. Yeah, dismantle those. Change the jetpack. And let's see if we can figure this one out. So default auto connect. Wait, it's made off the edge. Yeah. Trying to figure out how do I like. So that would be the orientation, right? And then we. Oh, so now it's okay. So if I now click once, can I still? Yeah. All right. Oh yeah. So that way we should just get them to connect, and then we can move it. Hey, nudging for the win. And then keep on nudging it until the track becomes too long. Yeah, this is working pretty well. I'll click again, and they're all connected. Heck yeah. Nice. Fine for the 0.5. Yeah, but the 0.5 I was just like manually putting down, you know. It was more of the because I'm now trying to figure out how to make it a bit smoother. Slightly less wobbly. If only slightly. So we do the blueprint, train block, default auto connect. I want you to face that way, honestly. So then we come here a little closer again. Get the height about as correct as we can get it. Click once. Now they should be connected. And then I just nudge away. See how far we can get it. And that looks like it would be going then straight in between. looks like inside the pillar. This looks inside the pillar. Heck yeah. Nice. It is all excessively complicated. Perhaps. And then, because this one should be going, I do believe, it's just straight. So you can change over to Blueprint Auto Connect. We click once. Lock the hologram. And then you go straight ahead. Good choice with the light. Extend them just a bit out. They're easy to see now. Yeah, thank you. And hopefully... And because of the way the pillar is built, even if it gets now clips into the train, it won't matter one bit. Okay, now we're across. Now we've gone from. Now we're no longer like beneath the road. So this would be like the low track that goes beneath the road into our cityscape. And then the train, we go here, and then from here it goes up, so we go above the trees. There's no point in destroying all of nature, you know, just because we can. Then we do... I think this one should still be... Click, click. So still going straight. And we push, 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 push. Alright, there's the height change. Do you intersect too much with the vegetation? A little bit. So maybe it'd be better if we pull you back. You know what? That's fine. Ouch. Extension out from the road pillar with rails could look cool too. Yeah. Essentially, I guess we could just put... If we wanted to, we could do a sort of like... quick and dirty solution. See, because they're the same pillar, so they should kind of try to snap into each other. So you could do that. Oh, almost. And then they'd go, you know, on both sides of the pillar. Not bad. Thanks for the idea. I'll keep that under consideration. The good old penis slug. That'll be the last slug we unslug. If we go straight, I think we're gonna interact with that one. Don't know if I want that. Also, straight ahead. map, zoom in. This would actually be perfect for getting us down here. Alrighty then, more blueprints. It is blueprint auto-connect, there we go. Because we have the blueprint mode, which means it snaps to the blueprint's dimensions, which, of course, them being the same blueprint, means they match perfectly. I'm trying to find a way that road and rails are one block, and also, like, straight lines. Not super practical. Yeah. With the roads, I think my biggest issue was because I added the like 45-degree angle at some point, and then that made things get a little weird. Then again, I can't remember if my like very first block even followed the grid. But if you can get your roads to follow the grid, which is like doable as long as you do 90 degrees, and I don't know, can be bothered to do the math for a 45er if you want to add them. So you can get them to like go straight enough. Trains. Slightly more difficult. I mean, you can do it, especially if you have the larger blueprint, the blueprint machine, the Mark 4, the largest one you can get, because that would allow for larger blueprints, which can then have, you know, larger bits you can build across, similar to these roadblocks. But I think the cars can do a tighter turn than the train, so that's why, yeah, the train turns can be a little more challenging to blueprint. Oh yeah, I can stand on these. And this means we can do... Because now you're no longer trying to clip onto the... things. You'll be plenty of clearance over that rock. Yeah, it's more like part of me is thinking about wanting to make a version of these that comes in at an angle, so we don't have these straight in between. Like, whoa, whoa. But then again, gets the job done. It's good enough. Endless belt highways. It's just an absurd amount of math for making. It also looks cool. Yeah, I mean, I used to have that as well. Having like this one central like mega factory, and then you had like all these, especially before you, because now you can build like wall holes anywhere, but it used to be like you had to unlock the thing, and you only had that one with the wall with the 3 holes for the belts. I used to have many of those like on a pillar holding up one of those, so it looks like, you know, sort of sensible, and then I have like just layers and layers of belts going through, and then maybe a road of like, yeah, the stackable belts as well on top of that thing then, and then also sometimes then, yeah, add to the stack pipes and things, and then they were like these big honking thick highways of belts and pipes and things going from point A to point B. Well, mostly just belts. Usually if you need a liquid, then you just build your factory close to the liquid. That has been my experience, at least. Now the thing is, because we could take a right here and go across the rocks there. We'll see if what we do with the ocean. Heckin'. All right. Chainsaw time it is. Switch mode. Single. For some reason I jumped and I was like just convinced my structures like came crashing down. Yeah, I was so confused. Afraid and confused, like, wait, why is my train falling down? This isn't how this game works. Ooh, unexpected. All right. I think clipping a little is okay. Keep on just flipping and clicking. How many boobecks have you lost by accidentally pressing drop? Not a single one on this run. I remember previously having lost at least one. Let's change the tape. Oh, how about absolute fix it? There we go. That was more than one then. Okay, it's not the most efficient way because it takes more energy and it slows down the train when it has to go uphill, but at the same time, if you make a steep downhill, that's just fun. So yes, we're going down the hill now. Not in time, of course, but yeah. I like that clap bit. Hey, got it right. I guess, yeah, for like generally hanging out, listening. I think the absolute fix it is the best one, and then the LeMichael is then for adventure music and combat music kind of stuff. Hey there, Sam. Miles first logistics music? Nope. This is in-game. Because there's the item, the boombox. I can turn it off. But then I can't use my... Oh no, the boombox is paused. Because if it's not paused, I can trigger turbo bass. Press R. And this is the C cassette. We're listening to Absolute Fix It. Then there's different tapes. Some that I found in the wild, like the Songs of Conquest, are in Deep Rock Galactic, which is the music from these two games. Sanctum ones are also from two games made by Coffee Stain Studios, I guess, where the publishers of Satisfactory. And then we have also, yeah, from the Worst of Goat Simulator, because this one cost money. I think this one cost like the in-game, the coupons. Goat music cost a grand total of 0. I think the Goat Simulator is... The music it's surprisingly good, but also, yes, it is, yeah. It's not the best of Ghost Simulator, it's the worst. The cassette is just Goat music. Yeah, and then Sanctum is from the game Sanctum, then from the game Sanctum 2, and there are some C cassettes hidden in the world, which you can find. One being, yeah, the Songs of Conquest that we found, and then Deep Rock Galactic. But this is the Absolute Fix-It one. Who marked this, the artist was Dream thing. I always like it when you have, music in the games, especially if you can choose it, and they tell you who the author is. Fix it, fix it, fix it. Philip J. Rife, J5 3001. Very true. Thanks, Zach. I mean, it could have been. I don't know what year it is. It's never really told when all this happened. Oh right, yeah, we did accidentally. I can always turn on the Mars First logistics if you all want. And we don't want this to go straight this way. You know, for the longest time I was thinking, I had the coffee cup, it's just fun, you know, which it is. It doesn't do anything, it's fun. But also, most importantly, it doesn't do anything. So when you're clicking about and you're building and doing things, you don't accidentally, you know, drop your boombox or throw an explosive or shoot things. So in that way, it's also handy to have something you just have in your sort of equipment slot that is just a placeholder. Of course, we can always press H and be like empty-handed. So where's the fun in that when you can have a nice, delicious mug full of... Well, I choose coffee. Real British tea. But I guess you can choose to interpret that as hot tea if you want to. And now we need to change our building mode to default auto connect. And let's find a good... I think... Okay, so if we come in from here, let's look, see here. So looking from here, you would have to be further that way. Or then we turn one more. Yeah. Then we... press the hologram. Now lift until the connection options come. We click, and then we nudge the hologram into a better place. I'll go grab one. Sweet, delicious caffeine in whatever form you desire. Be it tea or coffee. It's a neat part. Some clipping warnings, but nothing too bad. And apparently that would not clip. Hey, oh, 5 stream streak, nice. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it here. I was probably just complaining about the clearing, like hitting them trees and things. Oh, there we go. That's what you're warning about. Now, do we care? No. There we go. There we go, pretty straight down. Then we'll see if we can get across there. And again, yes, we are doing a scenic route. Why? Well, because we can. What's the train for coal? No, this is for aluminium. It is on the south side. Yeah, we got plenty of coal. We got trucks for coal. The track is too steep. You see, the main factory here, the train track will be now then, yeah, going down here, around from here, and to here where we have some bauxite nodes and water. So we'll be building our aluminium factory around here, and then bringing the sort of finished goods back here. Well, hello there, Black Mine on the YouTube side. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Why, thank you, Black Mine. I'm having a most pleasant day indeed. Ooh, too steep. Let's go further ahead. Ooh. So I was thinking of turning that way, but okay, sure, we can go across here. Because we might want to have a train that goes that way, because there's nodes and things over here to be added to the train networks. Okay, so let's see, around in there. Yeah, because if we want a northern connection, yeah, we can do a roundabout or something here. Then we don't need to do it right now, which means, okay, let's see here. No, not you. We do blueprint. Block pillar, change the default auto connect. Find a sort of good. Huh. Okay, so we can make that work. So that means we go here first, lock in the hologram, and we try to get them to be sort of in the same height. Doesn't have to be perfect. Well, would you look at that? It's perfect. And we do this. Well, would you look at that? Ungrateful locals. Representatives of the HOA. You don't like my train? Too bad. trying to doing the beat of the music. Ah, too early that time. And now we change again to blueprint auto connect. We click once, so the connections have happened, and then we press H to lock in the hologram, and then we just scoot. And that should go right past the rock. Man, I love this nudging system. Ba-bow. I'm gonna go there. It ain't perfect, but it's hopefully enough. Then let me scoot it this way. Bring down the height. Yeah, maybe it's better if it goes slightly higher than slightly lower. Yeah, looks good. Then we gotta scoot to get. What? Only one connection? Oh well, we'll have to do the other one manually, I guess. It's fine. If the external one is long enough, then that means the internal one, sort of, by definition, has to also be long enough. Thing is, a inner curve will always be shorter than an outer curve. Now, for this idea to work, you'd have to go all the way there. Oh yeah, so that would work. But it allows us to do a thing. And if nothing else, we could do. I don't know. That. And it'll hopefully be slightly further away. Dismantle that guy. Make another blueprint piece here. I kind of like build like against you somehow. I can. Fantastic. Then I can see the. So that is the target. Well, fine. Be that way. Nice. Ah, I accidentally got the perfect height as well. One click, we got both of those connections sort of marked. I just want to go to the side enough so it doesn't do the whole wobbly thing, which it keeps on wanting to do for some reason. There we go. That looks good. There we go. There you go. First we lock the hologram. Come here where it's still red. Left click. So now the auto connections are auto connected. And then we screwly put the hologram over there. Right in the fucking tree. Crash through it. Like only a tree. Aww. Or not. You know, I'm okay with that. There we go, and then we go from those blue, beautiful waters over there to the strange black waters over here. And I think we can just go straight ahead. So a quick scan here. Can I see the box site? Ooh, crash site. Oh, pretty much straight ahead. Nice. Oh, that's true. Now we can show the... So we can actually shorten that one, shorten that one. We'll deal with that one eventually. There we go. There, yeah, so then there will be more here as well, and here. So the train might even do a longer loop from here into here. So this will be the aluminum train, but the first ones will be there, even though they promptly disappeared. Maybe we can get this thing built before they disappear. Who knows? Oh, double clicking, multi spam. Oh shit, bugger. There we go. There. So these three. So that will be an aluminum factory around here. Mine these, bump them up. If I remember correctly, yeah. Hey, let's have a quick look see, by the way. We do bauxite. Recipes. Oh, right, yeah. The late game shit. Where you use SAM to... You can then change your material from one ore to another. Things get wild. But the alumina solution, which we use bauxite and water to make and get, so... Then... 50-minute silica, 120 alumina solution. And alumina solution is used to make... batteries in a blender. Oh, well, did I already unlock the blender? Well, maybe I did. And then, but most importantly, the aluminum scrap, which takes coal or petroleum coke. Huh. Now we'll just have to bring in some coal. It's fine. And so then one of those did like 120 of these, so 2 of those will feed into these. 240 alumina, 120 coal, producing 360 aluminum scrap, and water again. So yeah, you use the water to get the bauxite into the solution, and you get some silica. Then the water is then filtered out using the coal into aluminum scrap, and then the aluminum scrap is used to make aluminum ingots using the silica we just made. Well, then double check we got all the ratios right. We'll just might have to underclock some things in. So remember, this is one of those annoying puzzles where you can't just pump in more water because you're also making water. So you have to have enough water to like maintain a specific amount, because most of the water needs to be the stuff you output from here. Nice. We have to use valves and shit. And, you know, good old math. Good thing I went to school. They taught me numbers. I've seen them. Now if I do that... Oh, that was still to fix it in the music. Okay, I was wondering like, this feels a little... Is it still the same? So, new, slightly more alien landscape. Oily marshes. Well, I'm slightly way more alien. Ooh, would you look at that? And assets aren't loading in properly anymore. Wonderful. Yeah, but I like the local one. See, we haven't been here, so now we can listen to the local area music. So the different areas have different kinds of music. They have their own very strong vibes and sound. Now, I don't want to break any of those weird blob things because they look cool. So the question is, how do we, in the best way, keep them alive? Well, unbroken. That looks like it should go past it. There we go. So this game was on sale on Steam, worth buying. I've only heard good stuff about it, and that is, it's addicting. Hey there, Reno CFC. And this is my third time playing through it. The first time I played the game was when I got it in early access, many, many years ago. Then about a year and a half back when the early access was finished. So, is the game worth it? That depends on what kind of games you enjoy. Do you like factory games and automation? Then yes, it's similar to Factorio and, say, Shapes in that way. As you can see, the terrain can look very alien, or it can look very Earth-like. There's some fighting aspects, but the combat is not really a main aspect in the game. But it is, you know, an inevitable part of exploration. Then there's exploration, collecting. I personally really enjoy the map and the design. And then there's architecture. Like, this is a module blueprint that I made for just being... Its only function is to support these train tracks. Are these needed for train tracks? No, not really. You can kind of make... You can go pretty wild with train tracks. But I really enjoy the map sort of architecture. The map exploration. The different places can feel... Because there's like different biomes on the map. This large desert area here that I've explored. Now, let's hide those notes from there. As he can see, I've built a bunch of like roads with trucks and things driving stuff around because I think that was a fun idea to do. You don't have to do it that way. You can just use belts or trains. And the map is actually quite large, and there are like very like specific biomes. Like these are like plains. There's a desert up here. These are like coral reef forest kind of area up here. More, I don't know, mainland Europe kind of. The grass, like plains, that's the word, plains around here, which is your usual starting area. This is, the game considers a slightly more challenging starting area up here. But like I said, I played the game before. And I just wanted something, nice and spacious, because I'm trying to build a sort of cityscape just for the heck of it. And here we have this like alien oily marshlands, and then there's I think this one was this sort of really fascinating sort of red bamboo area. So the map is cool. It allows for all kinds of interesting architectural stuff if you like building, like in building games, and if you like Factorio, like factory games. Also, the automation can get pretty involved and complex. Maps around 7.5 to 8 kilometers. Yeah. So there's plenty of space to explore. There's fun humor. The writing is fantastic. I really enjoy it. I think it's fun. There's, treasures to be found. The game looks cool. And yeah, it's different from say Factorio, which is the factory game, in the way that Factorio has limited resources. In this one, you find these resource nodes and they're infinite. So it's more about designing throughput rather than, oh no, how do I get to my next ore patch kind of thing. So you don't have the stress of Factorio, nor are the enemies. They're not going to attack you or your base. And apparently that was part of the design early in the game, but they ditched that one to have like waves attack and like turret defense, similar to Factorio. And instead, the enemies are most likely they're like guarding areas. They're just part of the landscape. The wildlife. See, that's the kind of wildlife thingy there. We saw one of them walking around there. And yeah. And that's our great big project up there in the space. The space elevator all going all the way down. Project Save the Day, as Ada calls it. And then we can have your blueprint designers. And one of the blueprints I made is this here train block pillar, which here says South Railroad tracks too short, but we click anyway because we're building it so that these chain things appear, so it'll automatically fill in the empty space. Oh. And then we can press H to like lock down the hologram of where we're building, and then use our arrow keys to nudge them around. So you can do a lot of creative stuff here. So I would say I would recommend the game. An excellent representative of the factory and automation genre, and it very much fills its own niche very well, which is the niche where it involves the 3 dimensions. So you can go up and tall. Many people can build like factories where they have like essentially a small footprint, but it's this giant freaking tower instead to go straight up into the sky. Or you can build wide sprawling things. You can go crazy with the spaghetti, or try to build everything in a perfect grid, because when you build a foundation piece, for example, like that one, you can hold down control and it'll be locked into the sort of world grid, and that way you can make sure that buildings that are far away from each other are all sort of aligned in case you then want to build a bridge from one point to another or something. 2 kilometer vertical limit, that's pretty tall. And yeah, looks good. So we're exploring this weird marshland area with these blobs, and I'm trying to like move around them because I think they look cool and I want to preserve them. Now this is one of like the more alien landscapes in my opinion. Oh no, he saw me and I was pissed. Ow. And there you go, he died. Went full ragdoll. Oh well, if we're gonna go down there, that'll piss off the crabs as well. So I might have to shoot the crabs too. Oh, and that guy. Spits plasma. Oh. There we go, he died. Now that slug is a collectible. And there, TP Club 46. Hope you're doing well. There we go. I think, yeah, my biggest issue is just my hardware because of, streaming also eats up some of the resources. And that's where there's some lag happening every now and then. Because my factory is growing and all of it's getting simulated. And yeah, and then like I said, yeah, then the machine is also OBS is taking up some of the resources. Collected that little mushroom there. Ooh, another one. Oh, here's also another one. Oh well, I guess there's a bit too much happening here. So yeah, we'll have to make the aluminum factory here, and then we won't be hanging out here too much. Yeah. Oh, the old machine, it's doing its best. Oh, I'm really happy I added those lights and things. They just added a little something to it. And these are actually like signs for like where you can add like signposts and things saying like what's where. I just removed all the text and other graphics and just had like strong colors instead. Hold on V, and we scan for that bauxite, which should be there, I think. Oh, there we see those 3 nodes. So that's our target. I think it might be all the mist things. That's all the smoke animation. That's slowing me down a bit. Because they migrated the engine to Unreal 5, I think. Not too long ago. So the game looks amazing, but, you know, us who have slightly older rigs can sometimes suffer a little. Especially if we try to stream it, because that's also resource intensive. Man, I love that freaking blue hologram thing, because you can just have a look. Do you like where it's all going? Now, using OBS or Streamlabs OBS out of curiosity. OBS uses about 0.1% of the CPU, but Hertz Labs is a lot heavier on the CPU. Also, encoding your stream on GPU helps reduce the game lag as your game is CPU heavy. Ah. Yes, straight OBS. No Streamlabs here. I have a Streamlabs add-on for doing... because I used to have a chat box thing. And that's what I pretty much use the add-on for. So yeah, straight up OBS, and then my bot is just a streamer bot. Okay. Man, and just freaking love the dimensional pockets thingy invalid placement. Yeah, it was overlapping like a resource node or object or something. Oh no! Now we go through the tree. So okay, we'll let you have to cut down the tree. It's okay. And I'd rather not. Oh, well, we can't do that because that's our target. Oh, shit! Angry boy. I think we'll stop it here, and then we'll end up building the whatever it's called, where it turns on the station itself there. Ow! I realized a week or two ago that I was encoding on CPU. And as soon as I change it, gain 10 to 20 FPS. Ooh, nice. I'm pretty sure it's on GPU on my end, though. Yeah. Yeah, mine's encoding on the GPU. Unauthorized hostility, you know. The day the enemy... Oh, Jesus Christ, there was a giant spider monster as well. Well, good thing that guy killed it for me. Then he got launched. Yeah. Spiders are not friends. Hecking spoods. Or stingers, as they're called. They're not even proper spiders. They don't even have mouths. They just murder you. Just because they can. Okay, like in the dark mistscape, yeah, the place does those lights and everything. That does look pretty nice, if I say so myself. Very happy with that. We spent some time getting that all nice and lovely looking. But yeah, Reno CFC. Hope that answered your questions. If you have any more, feel free to ask. Yeah, I'd recommend it. But I do enjoy this genre of games. There's one here, one there, one there. So, and the train tracks come pretty much straight all the way there. So I guess we could build the factory area either here on like on stilts or this way. Now that would be this one, I guess. So it's not a Mercer sphere up there. One down there, apparently. Anything cool up here? No. Just a lovely little flesh bulb. Alright, so there the train would come here, and I guess we'd do a turn to the side. Then it loops back and reconnects. So then the train station would be there. Oh, shit. Oh, it's a big old giant green one. Oh, God, that thing's gonna murder me. They do so much damage. Okay, against those, I really wish I had the freaking homing ammo done. Where'd you go? Save me, bulb. Oh, it's got a tiny little friend too. More than one. Alright, completely out of ammo. Good thing we got these. Multidimensional ammo hole. Ah, got him. Now, where's your tiny friends? I don't. That couldn't have killed you. I think the big guy jumping and doing his launch attack made him hit some of his friends. I could have sworn there was more than two. Must have been an illusion. Having the corpses and the drops be so close to each other. Alright, pale berries, nice, nice. Oh, wait. We killed the spoods. Let's get the sphere. After defeating the enemy, we should, of course, go and try to gain our reward.
This is a shrine to windows and weaving.
A lot of hostiles here. Huh. Local access to iron ore as well. Yeah, this area for some reason seems to be giving me a little lag. Interesting. And then, but then deeper in there, not so much. Yeah. And I can only imagine that it's the mist being simulated in a way that is very cool, but not necessarily the most resource efficient. So, then the question is, do we... Like, how do we make all these things then work? Ah, no coal nearby. I mean, if nothing else, we can also just mine out the bauxite from here, I guess. Then bring in the coal from elsewhere. Like, for example, there. Then the train would continue further south here, and then do a loop, go back. We'll see. We will see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and then there's the coal nodes up here as well. So if we then do turn this corner into like a roundabout, one train comes here, there, one train then goes here and here. Then we'll have two stops here. One to drop off coal, one to pick up the aluminum products. Again, looking at the factory here, so they pick up the nodes from here. Yeah. Alright, but I also need to have a quick little toilet break. All that coffee and tea is going right through me. So I'm going to leave y'all with... See, does this thing still work? Hey, look at that micro skipping. Apparently I had a level up. Splendid. Okay, I have the BRB. I'll be right back. And... Wait, where's the... See, there we go. Sweet, sweet tunes. Enjoy some of those. BRB. There we go. And I've returned. And then let's see. Ah, hacking thing respawned. And it's a radioactive one. Oh, he's stuck in geometry. I'm okay with this. Because that's one of them extra spicy durable ones. There you go. Sweet. Guess I should be... consider myself lucky I didn't get, completely destroyed while I was here. Now, Now, I had been kind of thinking of building the freaking aluminum production facility down here, but with the performance things, you know what? We're only gonna mine. Nothing else. Just mining the stuff from here. We're sending it back here, and then this beautiful hellscape of ours up here. Well, I'll have the aluminum production happening here somewhere. I think that'll be better. Maybe we'll add it here. So we'll only need a small amount of water. Oh yeah, then we add like it was. Yeah, like I was talking about with that one there, because we needed some coal. So then we pick up the bauxite from here. We ship it over to here, and then it gets turned into the aluminum production, and then it gets shipped from here to somewhere. Yep, there we go. Nice. Plan's done. Can you upgrade the gun? Asks Black Mind on the YouTube, and no. But you can make different kinds of ammunition. I'm using the standard ammunition, just 15 shots, go straight ahead. Then you can make, let's see here, like a homing rifle ammo, where it does less damage, but then the bullets will veer to hit the enemy, so less aiming needed. Then we have turbo rifle ammo, which shoots sort of like an increasing, shoots faster, so it shoots faster, but then becomes slightly less accurate. So it's slightly more difficult to aim, but you'll end up doing more damage. So it's standard rifle ammo does standard damage. Homing rifle, the bullets veer to the enemy, but you do less damage. Turbo ammo, you'll end up doing more damage because you just get more shots per second. So higher rate of fire, that's the word. Higher rate of fire. But then aiming can be slightly more difficult. Now, let's see here. Planning on building those. I was kind of thinking of going for the homing ammo at some point, just because I'm lazy. But at the same time, the enemies haven't been that difficult to hit. So the standard ammo is probably something I'll be keeping hanging on to for quite a while still. All right. So I'm going to use these so I know the height. Then change those to concrete so I can just do that. Now for you to turn, it'll be 1, 2. I think you should be able to make it relatively. Oh wait, but you'll be the more important one. So somewhere here. So do you want to go slightly down or slightly up? I think slightly up would probably work. For you to turn... Yep, that'll be enough. So we'll build the train station here. And on this height. But I guess I can do the homing ammo if, if nothing else, then just to show people. And let's see here, we do it's under transport, of course. Then there we find the train mix station. We put the train mix station facing this way. Surface is too uneven, sorry. You would go pretty straight, and then you turn into here. I'll just build it so I can sort of say. So that is the way the thing actually stops. Then a freight station. Alright. They don't like it. There's not enough platform. Now your inventory is that big. I don't know if we can... Oh. Yeah, cool. Marked it on the map, then I can find it easier. Okay, you still fit just fine. Yeah, looks like we can make you fit just fine. Excellent. And you'll be called bauxite pickup 1. No scavity over there. And then, let's see. So that'll be the, concept of it, if nothing else. Hey, thanks, Duder. Started a new world the other week. Max the parts required for the space elevator. Enjoy the challenge. Hey, that sounds good. That sounds nice. Yeah, I had just a discussion about that earlier today with Neon, and he'd be also considering doing a run with the whole max more part cost and everything. I just like the building and the crafting stuff so much, so I don't know if I'd have the wherewithal, fortitude to go through all that grind to unlock things like trucks and stuff. It's a matter of taste, of course. But I think that could be more fun in with a multiplayer map or something. But again, yeah, that's just me. So you can share the load and all that. Part of me has always felt the original requirements are a little light. No, I mean, understandable, especially now that I'm playing this and I'm also realizing I unlock a new phase and then I just churn through the milestones before even building anything. I'm like, oh well, whoops. But at the same time, because I like focusing on the architectural stuff like this, so I feel like I get my money's worth. Just mucking about like this. And that's what I meant by multiplayer. It could be that would then put a little bit more of the challenge back, because I imagine getting everything built with a multiplayer game would be much easier that way. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. So I get that, forcing myself to be better with the architecture stuff. Yeah. I do it because I like it. You don't have to. It's one of the things I quite enjoy about the game. You get to play it your way. I think we're gonna do it like that. And then similarly to there, yeah, so then it inverts a little. And then it's a 1 meter foundation here on top. Now this one is nice and flat. We got the corner, and then you have some of these break the grid structure of everything. And then this side, we'll do the same thing. Because this thing can easily be... Right. I guess we should have at least 2 blocks worth sticking out. So then there would be one of those. One of those. And then that. We'll remove the random pillar from there for now. Yeah. Okay. Satisfactory. The building sim. Goddamn autocorrect. Yep. I mean, it is one of the things I really enjoy about the game, so yeah, nothing... Oh, okay, that was a mistake. It's like, Valheim. another game I really enjoy. I like the the Viking adventures. I love all the cool stuff you can do in there. But I very much enjoyed the building there as well. So diagonal, diagonal. Except we can't really do properly diagonal. We can try. Yeah, similar coordinates to that place. I'll see here. Good, kinda. But nah, not really. So it's one of those, followed by one of those, followed by nah, it'll be fine. Forcing myself. It's not funny when you have to explain the joke because how to correct this. Satisfactory. The road building sim. Mm-hmm. Actually, no, we'll wait on those. So then this would be. Yep. Which is, you still get one of those. All right. Coordinates are coming together. Now there should be more than enough space for everything. Excellent. And this way we can always expand on it easily enough. Okay. Yeah, I'll do the similar thing we did to the other place. See if this works. Oh, it's too much. Is the nubbin too big if we use the 4-meter ones? No, the nubbin looks good. And that way we get our support pillars in. We've been building roads like for a little week, right? Yeah. And the factories, of course, you know. Roads and all the things using the roads and why the roads exist. Simply because I wanna. Wrong. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, it's coming together. Excellent. The legs hold up the platform. Wait, is that a lizard doggo? It is. Oh, I moved too fast. And I'm scared of the little doggo. Shame. We could have made a friend. Alright then, so then we build these with platforms that follow the grid, and that way the grid will then be able to come down here. And we have access to rather fast belts. Yeah, there we go. So you'll be outputting 240 units bauxite per minute. And then that belt goes, let's see here, out and to the right. Ah, there's one over there. Excellent. Hey there, Nocturus. Hope you're doing well. Now you go out. Go here. Time to bring out the old chainsaw. Where's my... There it is. Yeah, put down. Alright. Let's see, your belt goes there, down there. How good are our belts, by the way? Number 3 does 270, I guess. So this can be most definitely. Handled by this one. There we go. 80% medical grade THCO with the proper inhaler is a different experience. I can say so myself. I can only imagine. Sounds like you had a very wild or chill time. And then I think we do a merger here. Yeah. Yeah, decent placeholder. Move too fast. You're scared of the doggo. Feed him the berry of mind control. And you see, he's all had a little fit as the brain grew. The berry put his tendrils in his brain, and now Doggo is friend. Doggo with a long name. No, you are Bauxite. Boxy. Because there was another dog. I got no idea where that other doggo is. Come with me, Bauxite friend. You don't need that much space. Come here, Doggo. Where'd you go? Dog. Oh, look at him. He sits on his ass. One of our dogs does the same thing as well. She doesn't like sit like a dog, but she sits right on her ass. Have you found anything? No. There we go. Now you're stuck there, friendo. Nice. We'll see if we can find more friends at some point for you. Fix it is a lie. They do waste. Put nuclear waste in the Doggo. Kill Doggo on cliffside. Doggo ragdolls into the abyss. Nuclear waste is wasted. I mean, it's not wasted. It's just displaced. Still on the planet. But it's your fault. You did this. I'm currently working my Hypertube network around the map. Namely, the Gluck Gluck Express. Need a Doggo. We do need a Doggo hotel. I kind of forgot how the Doggos worked. But now there's one. We got Bauxite Boxy. And the outfit from here. Ooh, I think we can do a... Can't the plants go wrong through the concrete? That's just unnatural and wrong. Tree's gotta go too. There we go. You do 60 a minute currently. Right, you'll soon do more than that. And then we need to get these up there. There we go. So then these three do 120 plus 6 is 180 plus 240. Whoa. That's just a slug. So 180 plus 240 is 420. Nice, that's a good number. Everyone likes the 420. I kind of feel like just running around putting railings, and so yeah, let's do it then. There we go, and a... Well done, Bauxite Bucksham. Now, do these railings make sense? Nope. Not at all. And that's never stopped me before. There we go. Security railings on everything. And a ladder. Nice. Speedrun challenge. Concrete the world. That could be a fun one. There you go. Now there's railings and all kinds of stuff. Now, if I remember correctly, because the trains run on electricity, so the train tracks are themselves a long-distance power transfer system. So this is now a way to get power out, but the thingy we have on the other side is in fact not producing any power. We'll check if this is true by first heading back home. Oh wait, no. First we'll go check out that crashed ship we saw. I want to say it's this way around. Yeah, that's around there. There we go. You got the sweet, sweet caffeine. Land on top of the nubbin. Bring out. And we change the into the action music. As long as you don't make it up here, I'm happy. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. I saw that. Who was it? Oh, Jesus. I had radioactive one of that. I'll get ya, you pig. You might glow. But that'll never save you. Alright, that guy's down. Taking damage from the radioactivity. Where's the... There's just mycelia, but There we go. About to die. Thankfully only almost. Ooh, turbo fuel. What do you need? You require turbo motors. I believe we have a few of those. Nice. Hard drive time it is. High-speed connectors. Silica. Quick wire. Aluminum casing. Any other goodies? Gas mask is keeping us safe for now. Well, I can't see any. No, that's just a shadow. So we landed up here. There they are. Making, yeah, that's 5 stinger remains for the spicy green ones. Now click these. Zoom on in, we right click, left click, remove that stamp, and there's one to the north. What, berries? No, we've already claimed those berries. It was in the river here, wasn't it? Pretty sure it was. Ooh, a sphere of the Mercer. Ah, we went, yeah, too far this way. Guessing up here. Explosive rebar is nice.
Your waves lap at our shores. When will you land?
There we go. God dang lag. Yeah, this is why we can't. My original plan was to have the entire like aluminum factory here. Yeah, can't be done now. Place is too laggy for us. Ooh. Oh, you wanted some silicon. Easy fix. So the EM control rods, they go to at least one crash that I've found. 8 more of them turbo motors. Place also very dark. I'm very angry down there. Yeah, I just remember, yeah, not a good idea to go in that cave. There's a very radioactive, very large spider in there. I don't feel like fighting it right now. Oh, virtue sphere. Any sloops? Nope. On top of that rock? Probably are. It's a lot of uranium. Well, guess not then. Which means you're down there. Somewhere in that radioactive nonsense. We need to get out. Hey! need to get our radioactive protections fixed. Let's upload the food things. And the turbo slug. And yeah, animal remains will go in the animal remain processor. Yeah. And then the small amount of wood and leaves and things, we can use that to then just make some fabric locally. Oh, the trains, the trucks. Oh, it won't be long, we're just going to build that train, and we're just going to send it off, and it'll just be, well, grabbing and bringing stuff. It's going to be making amazing. Oh, look at those green and red lights. I now need to decide where the aluminum factory is going to be then, eh? That'll be fun. Here's a question. If I look at you, can I see your maximum consumption? 345? Yeah, we see it. So the link is there. So for now we can just do that. And then the bauxite mining will just, proceed. Now we finished that one. So we change it. Turn off the music for now. And have a little look-see here. Now we'll also be wanting the coal. And if we bring coal in from here, then we don't need to worry about these with the trucks and things. Or then we have the proper bauxite production even happening down here. So this will be like the aluminum shores. I'm okay with that. So those will be the aluminum shores for a whole bunch of aluminum production. We'll see how much we can just milk out of that. And then a train brings the actual finished product here, the central areas. Yep. Well, if nothing else, we have to remove this thing. It is just getting so annoying. Looking at the map, and there's just nodes everywhere. There we go. So we found all the sloops and mercer spheres that it let us know about. So that will already help us out. Yep. And there we go. A bit more bearable. Yeah, those are there doing nothing. Then we can do... Well, we don't need the extra SAM right now. This SAM site here is getting it all done. Nice and tidy like. That was me marking like how where the tunnel is underground, which is currently irrelevant, seeing as we have the truck stop outside and stuff. It's relatively easy to find our way there. So that corner will now be redone into a roundabout. Yeah. and yeah, then the part that heads this way. Yeah, works for me because we need that aluminum production. Plus, the aluminum production is its own fun puzzle. Titus turn seems to still be on there. For roundabout, do I care about the Titus turn? Not really. So currently you would be at, say, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, so around 5. I'd say around 6. So it seems like a 3x3 for a sharp 90-degree turn. What exactly did the milestone contain? Let's have a quick look see here. Let's also have a quick look see here. Oh no, there we go. Also, scan a hard drive, please. Embarrassing that we weren't doing that already. There you go. Put in the leaves and the woods. There. Small amounts of mycelium will hang on to those. Then we go here for the animal recycling area. Why not listen to me and myself golf cart for a little while? Put in the hog remains. Stinger, hatcher, spitter. There you go. Whoa. Everything's slooping so hard. Slooping for a pooping. Double the protein, double the DNA. Oh yeah, boys. Oh yeah. Gonna get so many coupons. More coupons than you can possibly imagine. Did I have any sloops? I have a few. Here, get slooped. You too. Looks like there's be fabric. Shards? No, don't have any. Oh, that's unexpected. Looping so much nonsense. Because we needed the fabric to make things, including these, but not limited to. And then we should have a look at making the gas filters want fabric, coal, and iron plates. You know, coal and iron plates around here, but we don't have any fabric. For to make the fabric, we would need the export from the plastic production area. Hazmat suit, everything except the 50 units. Oh god, no, put it again. There we go. And for the gas filter, well, we need coal. Alright, getting there. Yeah, eventually we can then remove the spaghetti belt, and then this thing can still run for a while to empty out that coal container. Oh. Yeah. There you go. 120 of those will keep us going for a little while. Oh no. Should we have a little bit of mycelia here. And let's make a few shards. So you can do your work slightly faster. Nice. There we go. We have the 50 we need. We can make the hazmat suit. Heck yeah. Goes on the body. Oh, look at that. We got yellow stuff now. Wait, can I now? No, we look no different. Pioneer camera active. There we go. Very rarely do I need the biomass. Well, let's put some, store some away just in case anyway. Get the sloops back. And that'll just, devour what it can. You've been making these fellows. You need more quick wire, I see. Get slooped. Alright, so now we can at least approach nuclear stuff without immediate destruction. We have some biomass being sent away. Ah, right. Here, have some. Now, slooping every step of this production would actually make a ridiculous amount of those. And these, well, of course, can't be slooped. We can then get these to 60, 90. And these only produce power when it's needed. So having a massive building of just these machines will actually be pretty good, I think. Would be an interesting thing. So what do we get from the scan? Leached iron ingots or deuterium circuit board? We already have a better circuit board that doesn't need any plastics at all, so that one is unnecessary. For this one we need a sulfuric acid and iron ore to make double the iron. Very good. An insta scrap here takes sulfuric acid and water and coal and bauxite to make even more aluminum scrap. And a little bit of water. It's water! You see, this could be a good one, but only if we get that job done. So I'm wondering, like, should I then... Because the road goes here and here. Now we then continue the train here and like across, like up here or something, because there's a good sulfur one here. Actually, yeah, we got it all the way here, so we could have a train connection across the abyss here. Because I was thinking of building like maybe some nuclear stuff here or out here where it's, less likely to murder me. Now we can train things going back and forth. No, nuclear wants water, so yeah. Actually, yeah, so we'll just irradiate the oceans over here. It'll be grand. So then we have a train connection going all the way from here to here. And we can do that. Slightly differently. Either that or it goes here and like Jones goes beneath the road here. Because that way we can connect this sulfur one there as well. Because we need the aluminum and the sulfur then to make the sulfuric acid and the coal. So bringing the sulfur down there would be neat. Of course, we should just add the sulfur that we have here. We do like other ammo. No, we don't. No, we already have the ammo and production happening over here. And it's all fine as long as we don't go over there and have too close of a look-see. Yeah. Because the train network is just, you know, nice. Just easy. Seeing as we're here, scan me a hard drive, would you? And let's have a look-see at the milestones. Well, that sucks. There's miners that'll need the turbo motors, but man, wait, can I already build a blender? Oh, I kind of missed the fact that I already got that far. Whoops. Well, that's easy. I mean, that makes life better. Then we can use this to then, once it's eventually we get nitrogen gas. Yeah. I was hoping for a better blueprint machine. I guess not. Well, boo. Upload all the biomass you can. $14, 4, 5. We got 16 Mercury spheres. We need 46 for the next two upgrades. No need to look at the sloops. I mean, I guess we could sloop those. Yeah, now we both make a full 60 per minute from the same amount of input. You weren't supposed to get sloop. Sorry about that. It was this guy. So it's 20. There you go, 40 per minute. That'll help him out a bit. go there and grab some quick wire. And then we can ask the machines to make us more of those quick connection thingamabobs. Here, have a sloop. Why not? There we go. Almost loops are placed into random ass places now. Yeah, you're being filled faster, they get emptied. This is okay. Make that a Mark 5. And apparently that can connect 3 Mark 3. Well, how fast is that Mark 5? 780. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 3 Mark 3s goes in 1 Mark 5. Neat. That's why we need that aluminum. Faster belts, y'all. Faster than a mine can handle. Wait, where am I going? Right. Here. There you go. Because everything else, I think you're kind of being fed already. Except for the circuit boards, apparently. There you go. More heckin' gibberish. Got 9 of these. Actually, let's not forget these guys. Yeah, that's what we need in the circuit board factory. So we need to look at, just quickly, train stations. Do you need these? Do you need computers? No. You need? No? Excellent. So we don't need to worry about them at all. And all the extras we can give you there. All I can give you at this point with more sloops. I think this one might be like excessively slooped. No. What are you out of? Screws. Excellent. No need to worry about those for a while. And those two can keep kind of slooping. Though frankly, we could probably get more out of these. By just adding some shards. Ah. Oh, I thought they were done. So 2 of these. And that'll double the output. And double that. Now that they go through 80. Which means he can literally be doubled. And you as well. Wrong buttons. Okay, come on, hard drive. What you got? Electrode circuit board. Petroleum coke. And oh, yeah, bastard. And I'm so proud of the other recipes, even though we haven't built the thing. That is then pure oil. Because petroleum coke is made from the leftovers from making rubber. Hey there, Buffalophagus. Hope we're doing well. Okay, we'll have to just consider those. And scan a hard drive. And you're pushing out that much. Have some more. 180. Nice awkward 180. Wait, how much do you actually? Are you going through? Yeah, the 120 was more than enough. Let's give that one back, and there we go. That gives us a few sloopies, and we can use the sloopies to save on something. Wait, I just built right this silly thing. Now we get 37.5 minutes of the things. You're consuming 3. So this one will be fine. Make it the high-speed connectors. Now the consumers, this one also would go through 10. So yeah, here, have some. Oh, your output is full. Well, I'll grab those in my own pocket, eh? Put them in my special prison pocket. Okay, I'm okay with that. Now, what all do we... I think before we then... Yeah. So, yeah, so that train station just can't be there. But what if we then instead, yeah, we pull the train... like across from here, the train station could be, say, around here or down here somewhere, and then we build the mall factory, which would then have an attachment to a train station, and the train would... So I kind of like the idea that it drives through here, because then it'd be visible from the road to the buildings. So then it would... Let's see here. Yeah, go across from here. Then you might as well go also below here. Then it goes up, if maybe, and then, because I was kind of thinking it'd be neat for the train stop to go through the entire building, but above the, like, the ring of where we can have then truck stops here. So the idea was the main building would actually start from here on up, facing that thing. Yeah. And then we bring in, like, finished goods. Then the train track could continue across through here, then maybe go below that road again. Now we can hover around here. You'll turn that into a proper T-crossing again. T-crossing into T-crossing. Very inefficient, but yeah, who cares? It being sort of open in the middle is quite okay. Yeah, we're gonna essentially, yeah, we can have truck stops on both sides of the road, theoretically. Yeah, the train comes up here, goes through here, then down there, then all the way around there. Absolutely 100% definite maybe. I know myself. I dream big, but then I get distracted. So then we, I don't know, put you into machine here. There you go. Congratulations. Upload that shit. And change jetpack. Shards go in pocket. I'm gonna upload you as well. Upload those. And the oscillators. We're gonna want them eventually for things. Well, that's then kind of thing. Oh, actually, yeah. There we go. Fantastic. You see, we're making the high-speed connectors for, you know, well, for like personal storage, but also, wait, with all of this. I see. Guess he needs some shards. Some shards after all. That was my power situation, by the way. Just said it's a realization of, like, I haven't looked at it for a while. Capacity of 7, the maximum consumption of 8.9 thousand. Capacity of 7.2. So as long as the machines don't turn on, we're good. We're fine. No need to worry. Yeah, so we might have to do then, yeah, some more oil fuels shenanigans. That's okay. That's all right. What? No. Pretty sure I was looking for here, but okay. And I want you to make sweet homing rifle ammo. Ammo, thing. And I guess I'm gonna have to go hunt down some sloops. We'll liberate the ones we donated to the causes with the quick-wire, realizing that quick-wire isn't really that important. You know, at least not like important enough for a sloopening. I don't think you've been slooped. I don't think anyone here has been slooped. Quick manual delivery. Cause I'm a moron. Oh, it's been 4 hours. Oh, but I guess Batman. Good morning, everyone. Hello, there, Spark.
Why don't you have a drink?
Well, Agero Sugiyama, thank you very much. I was feeling a little parched. Ah, lovely tea. No, the thing there is running on like limited resources, and that's why I think we can have one. You can have one sloop. Ma'am has discovered diluted fuel. No hard drives. That can't be right. What a sad, sad day. Mug. It's true. The cup is too small. You need a bigger cup. You're not wrong. I do. You always need a bigger mug. Oh, we can fix this one if we just get ourselves hands on some 10 DNA thingies, but, well, they're all gone now. On the Deuterium side, we could unlock this one if we grab ourselves some motors and bananas. Well, not bananas. They were, in fact, quick-wire. Nice, easy, free energy.
Geothermal generator unlocked. Geysers added to the object scanner. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. When life gives you deadly geothermal vents, run directly towards them and build generators.
You know what?
Use potentially lethal natural phenomena for your own benefit. It's the fix-it way.
She's not wrong. Someone asked what was in the cup. We already answered the question. Yep, Earl Grey tea. So I like the taste. The quartz have anything else interesting here? Oh, this one. We don't have enough crystal oscillators though, so that's gonna have to wait. On the sulfur side, I don't care about those. Alien tech. We need way more Mercer spheres. And for this one, well, we gotta murder some aliens first. Life never gave us lemons. We engineered them. It's very true. It's born from a citron and I don't know, your mother. Sorry. A bitter orange and a citron, which feels weird. So I've heard this tale, and I'm like, why? Because in the languages I speak, the word for lemon is citron. So it's more like, what exactly is a lemon to these other people, and what's a citron? So now we're doubling the ammo. So now we're going through 50 rifle ammo a minute and producing. So now it's actually making the rifle ammo into the homing ammo at 1-to-1 ratio and going through very small amounts of high-speed connectors, to be honest. So that's fine. Then it goes through there into there. Still a whole bunch of quick wire going through there. You're out of circuit boards. Go all that stuff coming. And you make 28.125 a minute. You go in here. Why are none of them coming through? Well, it's a little odd, but fair enough. I'll just manually fill you up. And we'll do that. That one's gonna get filled up, and it's also backed up because that one's full of computers. Circuit boards are now being pushed in. The cables are being made. Here, now some more ammo. Oh. Well, it looks like we're gonna have to visit the oily places after all. Alright, so whatever, everything we had is slowly but surely being all converted into homing ammo. Burning through power. And just for the hell of it, let's burn through even more. 100 a minute. Excellent. More than 1 per second. So, that means we're done here. And it's time to go look at trains. Because, well, everything else is going to be okay for a while. My mother is indeed bitter enough for that. Oh, sorry I missed it. A little late there. Apple shavings. I'm really happy with my funny little train connections. There you go. In that corner. There we go. Can we slide all the way? Come on. Almost. Oh. Whee. All right. No, no, no. Time for the absolute fix-it again. That's our building music. Nah, it's gonna be that clamp thingy soon. Trying to envision how big this thing's gonna have to be. What's the build? Well, right now we're gonna have to change this corner into a roundabout, so we have another connection going that way. Because there's a bunch of coal over there, and eventually link other things to it. And because over there is where we're mining bauxite. Now, the tightest possible curve, I think, would be a 3x3, a 6x6 square. Let's test that first. And build with these. So then this would be 5. And up plus 1, it'll be 6. Yeah. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, meaning the middle is here. Middle is there. Oh, would you look at that? I'm wrong. We could have gone tighter. What is that? That is 1, 2, and okay, 1, 2 edge, and then from here, from the middle, 1. Okay. So if you'd go from the middle of this square, you'd come out at the middle of this square, meaning it'd be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. All right. Managed to borrow power down here. We could have used our hover packs. Now that means, okay. Then okay, so then it'd be 1, 2, and this one's middle. Sorry. Then we 1, 2, and this thing's middle. Okay, and yet that would be okay. Sorry about that. So it's not exactly either, because this one now in the middle, this is one to the left. So if you go in the middle, you go one step this way. Oh, you were in the middle anyway. What the heck? There we go. And some measurement. So it's 1, 2, 3 in the middle, 1, 2, 3 in the middle. Which means then it'd be 1, 2, 3. Meaning the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, hot diggity dog. That means we can fit it in our blueprint machine. I was thinking that I have this vague memory of doing these with blueprints. Blueprinting it is. There you go. Close enough. Now, of course, that means that the first things we gotta do is come up with a nice, like, decorative support system for it. Because why not? So, concrete pillar in the middle. Big pillar support. 4-meter foundation. And I'm thinking let's see if we can get this to fit. So if we do an inverted ramp of 4 meters. And another one. Yeah, there should be enough height. And then, let's see here. Come on. Oh. There we go. We roll in. Come on, friend. Don't be like this. There we go. Then we look at our 4-meter corners. Not like this, friendo. No, no, no. Then with the foundations on top, and then we start. Wait, how? I was kind of imagining something like this, but this won't work now, will it? Okay. Alright. But what if it's a 2-meter one? Where did that extra foundation go? There it was. There we go. So something like that. Now that will hopefully, yes, be enough. Rainy, stormy weather. Now I don't know if this is still the case, but I'm still gonna build it with the ancient knowledge I remember, which is that sometimes these bendy quarters don't want to behave, so you want to make sure you have a sort of pre-made flat edge for it to meet. Which is why I've done this way. Sweet, sweet roundabout. So round, all about. Gotta fix his foundation in the middle, because, you know, it has that braided. All in all, I'm quite happy with this. Now the question is, do we want to add some more robust features like these? And if we do, where would we put them? I think we have corners and all the way up. Yep, there we go. I love it when I answer my own questions.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
That is the hope. Hey, the Time Lord. Hope you're doing well. You know what? I realize we can do. I can do one of those and one of these. Yep. And now we technically have power here. Nope. Well, sometimes things behave, sometimes they don't. You know, building things. Alright, so that connection is fine. The angle here is fine. Angle there looks fine. So why? Okay, how about the double connector? No, that one doesn't look good. So then we do that. I like the extra like rigidity here, but okay, that could work. Yeah, she was just saying like the standard rotations on a beam aren't in the same angle as the angled surfaces in the game. That's what it's looking like. Well, I'm not a fan. Grab thighs. Nice trains. Ooh, yep. Hey there, Carpet Thighs. Hope you're doing well. So that's not gonna work. How about an IB, H-beam? Nope, still clips out wrong. And is then not consistent with the other things. Well, now it all works. Guess I just had the connector connected to the wrong thing. Yeah. Heck. No, you look fine. Where's your other problem? Oh, that was further down than this one. about right. Actually, can I just... God dang. What's a building? A roundabout. Just have to make a train crossing, so why not make it a proper one? Alright. Let's go with the assumption that they're all wrong. Alright. And then we'll do it again. Change this to default mode. Yeah, so now those are all sort of as well as can be. Then we go to diagonal. You're at 17.889. Do the same. Same. That's wrong. $17,889. 17,889. All right, so then we have that part of the sort of decorative support structure done. Then go back to default. That for it, that's 8 meters. And yeah, they fit perfectly. There we go. Yeah, so the problem was that I started up with sort of half-assed measurements, meaning that nothing fit together the way they should. It is true. In games, just as in real life, measured twice, cut once. Wise words, easily forgotten. Got the board 3 times. Am I still too short? It's funny because it's true. Looking good. Thank you, Kim Stockholm. And now we can put the big support back. You know what? Let's do it. Add a little bit more decoration. We might then, with these, then change the top little piece of concrete. And then we'll add lights and everything here. It's gonna be heckin' grand. Oh yeah. Pretty sure built to connect. Where'd it go? There it is. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we could, you know, just change the heat for the fix-it foundation, for example. Or something else if we feel like it. I mean, for consistency, the fix-it ones would be good. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. There we go. So, I like these ones for these kind of things. It looks like there's like intentional drainage. Now, for this one, though, they would flow that way. So we can change that back. And then these, now the actual supports. And it's a roundabout, so it also does have a predetermined go direction. And no, not you. Come on, why are you so difficult? There we go. So the go direction and the no direction. Now, part of me is tempted to put something sort of here in the middle as well, but it feels that might be a little much. Like a beam connection from here to here could be, you know, interesting. Nah, it's fine. I'm gonna go maybe from here to the middle. Nah, but then we stop drainage, so no. Radar. We could, but I already like just demolished one radar because I found it annoying. Hey there, I quest randomly. Hope you're doing well. So I think as the sort of basis for the roundabout, we'll see how well these things actually end up working. So we do here, we do select icon, we do tray. It's called a rail? Yes, because it's called a rail. So we got the rail. Acceptable. roundabout. Directory, trains. Then double check they actually did save it. Looks like it. There we go. There we go. Lookout tower. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I don't want it. That sounds a bit. It takes a little bit too much stuff. Makes it a bit too busy. Something like something small. But now I think the architectural sort of like just the shapes would work pretty well there. And I think I'm doing okay deciding whether to redact it or to start my Magic the Gathering bulk collection. Well, the question is, what would you rather do? And that's usually the one you're using to avoid doing the other thing. So if the redacted is something important you have to do, then I would recommend trying to get it done. But in the end, you gotta do what you gotta do. Now, let's see here. If I put you there, it wouldn't work. You have to go like there-ish. And that would have to be moved a little to the left, I think. So the idea is you would then come in here, curve through there to there, and then there's an option of heading that way. And then you would go connect here, and then through there to there. Got an ad? Sorry, I missed your reply. What do you reckon? I really cannot choose. Well, I mean, that depends on... It's one of those things, like, you know, if you have to choose right now, which one would you rather do? And if it's a question like that, I'm also assuming it's something you probably should be doing but aren't. So I'd say... I don't know how important the task is. Wait. I'm idling for the day. Oh, well. One question, you know, grab something, grab a pen or something, throw it in the air, and you have to choose. You have to choose before you grab it. Or like or then you do a coin flip, and while it's in the air, then you sort of usually realize like what do you wish you'd do. So it's hard to say. So organizing the Magic the Gathering is always fun, but not knowing what exactly redacted redact it is, it's hard to say. Right, so that won't work. I'm sort of trying to remember like how all one would make something like this work the best. So let's try this one. One last sort of angling here. This is a bad roundabout. I made it too tight. I'll make my cardboard. That way I can hang out with you. I can really explain why it's redacted without unredacting it. Well, that's usually the nature of redacting, and that's very true. Hey, fear not. As long as you're having fun. Oh, it's a crappy roundabout. Fine, I'll just have to live with it. That means we do it this way after all. So first we bring it down. Then we bring it here. Bring it up. And I place you there. Like a glove. I'm having fun. And I'm safe. Well, I have my fun. Well, that is very good. Good to hear. You'll be going sort of that way. So we'll lock you in. Bring you in. Height. Seems good. Yeah. It's a very crappy one. Wait. Oh, right. Silly me. Close enough. And we might as well just do, I don't know, something like that. Start with. And that way. There you go. Things are connected. I mean, it's a roundabout. So if they have to do a full circle to take a right, well, that's sometimes what you just gotta do, I guess. Unless we do that as well. And then you do that, because otherwise they'd have to do whirr in order to get there. So have a one turn that way would help. Now, let's have another look at these signals then. So the block signal defines just the block path signals, and in advanced signals that are for bidirectional railways and complex intersections function similar to block signals rather than occupying the entire block. Yeah, and these connected to each other if I remember correctly. So then we do path signal. Now this should have been in the, I can blueprint. There. So now the path signals are for when you're coming in. And block signals for when you exit. I'm assuming it'll work similarly. So let's hope for the best. Now, similar to Factorio. Alright, there we go. So, that should hopefully work. We'll find out when we get there. Now, then we do a change from blueprint to default, but with an auto-connect feature. I kind of want you to... I mean, you might as well go slightly further that way. It'll be fine. So, that looks good. Block the hologram. We bring it back. That's unacceptable. We click once, so we lock in the thingies, the rails, and then we clickety clackety clickety clackety as we shove it that way. Now it's going directly up into the rock, which is less than ideal. Yeah, so either you go way further this way, which might be, yeah. So that angling won't work for there. How about you then do decide to try to go on the right side of the rock? Well, it's a bit funny, but it works. And drive in, you go wee. Yeah, it's fine. Heckin' fine. Oh, I forgot, because yeah, the rails. Being close to train rails also gives you power to hover. Oh, sweet baby jeez, that makes things so much easier now. Heck yeah. Okay, blueprint time, babies. So first we do a change to blueprint mode, auto connect mode. We flip floop. We click once. Oh, I didn't realize we could do this way. Probably should have. Oh well. First we'll see with that straight how far will you go. And the hover pack. Oh, sweet. Such a wonderful combination. The exact point. Hey there, Red Eye. Hope you're doing well. Well, let's build some trains. Pizza. Pizza time is always a good time. That also coal. Alright. Impure, but those, there's including there's a pure one here. So that's where I at least want to get it to. Oh, and then there's those things. Impure, my impure coal. I only do pure coal. Pull it in. We go here. Locked in, and then... Now there's a big old rock straight in front of us, so we're gonna do a little bit of a slide. I'll be fine. There we go. And we nudge it forward further. A creature was in the way. Well, they are no longer. I really like how the nudging is, and the blueprint sort of unlocking makes it very easy to have it just perfectly straight tracks. There we go. And we click, clack, click, clack, click, clack. All the way. Now the mines are there. We're gonna have the train station here be sort of closer. Or then we go through in, like, under those rocks, just for, you know, a cool factor. Would we fit though? It's better to go on the outside after all. Huh. I think we'd better put a roundabout here instead. And then have like tracks that head out and then circle around for the longer distance one, and then other tracks that just go here, because this is completely acceptable for a train station. We can belt these in over here to the train station, same from here, and then we'll just, I don't know, try to build a hut around them to hide there, just spaghetti. Cause it ain't spaghetti if you can't see it. Them's the rules, yo. So where's a good spot? I'll just choose this one sort of arbitrarily. Now under transport, come on, where is it there? The path signals. All right. And that way we can get them to be sort of level. Now the idea was that, you know, this one goes here, goes past, goes out, goes round, reconnects. And then also there's a connection from here to there, and there to here, you know, if we need it. Better to plan for the thing you might need than need the thing you didn't plan for. Good old homing ammo. It's a fun one. Let's change to the proper jetpack. Death to the crab. Oh, what's this? The crab lord of Draenor. Now that's a proper sci-fi gun sound as well. There you go, friendo. Whoopa. Get them hatch of remains. Now, I feel like there was a third one here. Probably up here. No? No. Oh? Oh well. Time to get to work. So we find our foundations, and now foundation for the 4-meter ones because they're neat, and we start placing them. Concrete the world. Concrete the children. Production Mark II, there we go. And yep. You're outputting 240, you're outputting 120. That's normal, and that's a pure. Picking A. There we go, zoop beautifully. Now they'll then be able to combine their width. Let's see here. Organizational, under logistics, we find the merger. No. A Mark III belt has a speed of 270. This one outputs 240, so that'll be a-okay for this one. There we go. Cover the world with sweet, sweet concrete. I guess there was one of those two. So that would be then still 120 plus 240. That's 360 units of coal coming from here alone. And there's some guy 127 on the YouTube side. Hope you're doing well. Greetings to you, my friendo. Now the track pretty much just, runs straight from here. If only I could, but I can't. Bam. How wide was one of those train stations? Fair enough. Now we do 2 meters on this side and 4 meters on this side. Because the ocean things are coming in from here. Whereas on this side, well, just a nice ocean view. Got a little splooshed. Nothing too bad. And with the inverted things, we can find the inverted ramp. Give me a quick sec. There you go. Doggo was getting a little unruly. Giant concrete box. There you go, and I can't see it through there. Wait, that was a... Oh. A little silly, but no, we got it there. Then, time to put down a train station. Yeah, it should be enough. The beams coming out of the rock to the concrete. Yeah. Not a bad idea at all. There we go. We're turning all the roads into railways now. No, we're building a railway to support the road network. There we go. The Hannu Railway Systems Inc. Yeah. If it ain't Hannu, are you even getting railed? Wait. There we go. More of a mud cricket joke. Yeah, they like sitting railed. Mm. It likes it when you get railed for fix it. Okay, so this is the platform, and yeah, the first train. So I'm thinking we can have the same train run through 3 stops. One stop is, go there, pick up the bauxite. Oh, I see. I already got confused about what we're supposed to do here. Let's see here. Okay, so train arrives with the bauxite, drops off the bauxite. Train returns, gets more bauxite, maybe? Perhaps. Now, the inventory is pretty big on those, so that's not the best of ideas. So we go pick up the bauxite, brings it here, yes, and then this is where we build the aluminum factory itself. Excellent. So this will still be the sort of train platform, but we'll then be needing, I guess, a little more space. Unless we only do ingots here. In which case this is fine. We just bring in the bauxite. We need some coal for the process. We're getting some here. Then again, we might want to have... Might need more train stations then. Well, easy enough to add more crossings there. Sorry, I'm having a bit of a lost in thought kind of moment. Oh yeah, so what if that rail would actually go then further that way, and then it connects from like above? Then we could have this one also then go this way and connect that way. We could have multiple train stations next to each other. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing it. More trains! Playing shapes too while watching a stream. Hey! Oh, that was a fun one, like mine. I had a fun time with that one, but it was so... In the end, it's sort of... I don't know, got a little calm. Not going to import the impure coal nodes there. I am, yeah. See, they're over there. They're close enough. And that's why I realized, like, we might need... Or at least want... more connections here. It looks like we've been in that cave. I mean, it's open, yeah, so we have to have been in there. And that's what I'm sort of thinking, like, okay, so what if we then add more trains to the networks? So one bugger brings in bauxite. Once we build the MAM, it's basically over. Yeah. Oh yeah, you make anything machine. Bauxite drop off. There you go. Two trains. I like how, you know, the engines turn on and everything like starts heating up. Wee. Let's try it again. Wee. There we go. Full speed ahead. Crane looks cool. I'm gonna go check out the bauxite place. Now I'm from YouTube and also tweaking a bit because the video from Neil House 1 year ago and so much has been changed in the latest. Hey there, Pooper. How you doing? You got some good stuff for me? Ooh, some biomass. Did you poop it yourself? Well done, boyo. Well done. I'll keep it nice and safe and warm in my pocket. All for you, boyo. Now, train name. Bauxite delivery. Edit timetable. You want to first head ahead to pick up one, followed by processing. Save the changes, turn on the self-driving. Like the fact he's got freaking air brakes. Docking. What a appropriate wording. Yeah. What a giant make anything machine. Now, that could not sound like fun enough, but the shapes, the basic game at least, was feeling a little just repetitive at the point where I got to. And that's why I was considering trying the I'll let you go train like manufacturing mode at some point. Well, it's moving, so I'm assuming the pathfinding is working correctly. I'm enjoying the I'm glad the lighting works. Nice bypass. I get that into its simple mode, and then we'll load in the the proper asset. Well, screw you then. That's what I get. I forgot to put it on unload. There you go. Okay. Now if we then dedicate, say, this area for trains, and the coal will be imported from there, delivered beneath this space, and the actual aluminium factory could be around there. And there's some limestone there, which we can do, things with, and then we have more of the impure nodes there as well. I think that could look interesting enough. And then, bring in a little bit of water from there. And we'll have the factory itself, the actual factory, be on the grid. Yeah, either that or... Let's do a quick check here. Actually, that's pretty good. Then we got coal and sulfur. We're going to do sulfur can be turned in, because I do believe we have the blenders now. We'll slap one down. And you can make a single recipe which is battery. It's byproduct. It's water. make batteries and water using sulfuric acid, aluminum solution, and aluminum casing. So the solution is what we make from the bauxite. The casing we made, well, from the aluminum we get from the bauxite, and the, yeah. So we need these for things. So for sheets, stuff, but the classic battery makes, yeah, but then it takes in plastic and things. So this is something we then make with everything we have going on. Okay, so we're making batteries here now too. Neat. Now we'll be needing those for the drones eventually, so that's okay. So now I'm thinking if we should expand the factory that way. Hey, trains can be back, or that way. And I think I'm gonna take out that guy first. Nice. I think we can actually expand it like that it goes that way. Grab me a slug of power. Remains of the hatcher. Then we grab a little homing ammo. Hey, bugger's getting unloaded. Looking beautiful. So now we have a whole bunch of bauxite. And if we make a large amount of sulfuric acid, we can then export sulfuric acid from here as well, using the magic of trains. I love trains. So yeah, I think the trucks will now have to then just remain in Truck City for now. It was fun and all, but man, trains are just better. And does everything need to be covered in this much concrete? Yes. Mandatory. It's in the rules. More free bauxite. Nice. Come on. So, crazy amount of coal. So the coal comes in from here, the bauxite comes in from here, then the water would come up from there. Yep, there we go. Oh, just made it. vertical. There you go. I like my structures properly monolithic. Brutalist. And beautiful. Ooh, that was close. Nice, powerful wall of concrete. And beautiful. Now then we'll bring in the pipes along here, and because I have no idea how many water pumps we need, so I'm just sketching out possibilities. Arbitrarily chose that point, and the pumps will be slightly further away, so we can have our absolutely necessary and mandatory, super important catwalk. I'm assuming we can fit the pump and stuff, the tubes beneath. Pipe can go up here. Yep, perfect. And yes, we have jetpacks, we have hover packs. We don't need stairs, but I want stairs. So I want it to make sense, you know, to me. Alright. And organizational, no, logistics. Pipeline. There we go. Then there's the horizontal to vertical. That was good. Most acceptable. The way things are. Yeah, then we'll build in power, I guess, here on the side. We'll put a beam that goes across here, which will then be powering the machines. Now, the machines themselves will then, of course, require another look-see here. Of logistics, that's the one. No production. Alright. So there's one water extractor. How many we'll need? I don't know, but we can add more. And we can then, you know, stack more pipe things and all that jazz. I mean, technically, we could probably fit like just. Yeah, so we could have 2 pipes at Mark II and everything. So then these would feed into that one, and then another set of them feed on this side, feeding to this one, depending on how much water we need. Right, so good old the theory is sound. Oh. Can't be nudged. There we go. Shit's built. Everything's A-okay. Now, the blender can make batteries. Is it the refinery that makes sulfur and water into sulfuric acid, aluminum scrap? There we go. Now, in theory, we had, what was that? 300. That's 120 plus 240 plus 60, wasn't it? So 180 plus 240. 420. 420 units of bauxite coming in theory. So there's 240. Then be at 480. And we could just run over there, slap in a shard. We bring it up to 280. 480. Yeah. So let's aim for 480. So we bring in 480 units of bauxite, which is 4 times this. So you're 4 times 120. It's 480 bauxite. Now that takes 4 times 180 water. So 4x 180, which would be 400 and 660. And that would produce a bauxite into the solution 1-to-1. And this would produce 480 aluminum solution, and 4 times 50 silica, that'd be 200. And we double check the math of 4 times 180 is 720. Yes. So 720 water. Well, it's a good thing I Already theorized with 2 pipes there, eh? Because this one will be a 300. This one's 600. No, even one of these isn't enough, so we need 2 of these. And that's 120. All the math. Yeah, it's not like, tough math per se. So that was 720. We divide that by 120, and it's exactly 6. So in the name of evenness, we'll do 3 and 3, fitting into both into 2 refineries. Now, half of that would then be 360. So yeah, still needs to be a tier 2 pipe. Excellent. So 3 to 2. Well, might as well build it. Now, if the third one joins in, it should be at Mark II, so we can already start it here, I guess. And we got Mark II pipes going up. Nice. Sweet techno party music. Now you're... And we can do this, but then it'll go through the machine, and I don't like that. So we'll put a beam down through the middle. Now the power line is at in the middle of this sort of row. I'll do X long for now. Over the pipes. Was to the side. I forgot the walkway already. Yeah, I know the feeling. There. Get it all nice like. Now, I just remembered, and I realized we're producing too much water. Well, that's okay. As they say in the movie business, we'll fix it in post. And here... it's a great solution for your power until you daisy chain. I mean, I can now do the daisy chaining, but then it would clip through the machines, and I don't want that. So I also just like the beam, because it looks cool. I've already been like daisy chaining some things. Can I put a modern railing here? Oh, I can. Into the depth where no one can see it. So it just comes up. I mean, this in the middle would have been nice, but wait. Oh, come on, where's that double connector? Can I use this? I think I can. You see, now we own snaz. Goes down to full 10. Sure. Into the ocean depths you go. Nice. Ooh, now you happen to be right there. Accidentally nice. It's a funny little twist, but I'll take it. Because then these guys also on a line, you go through a corner. See? It looks slightly more intentional. Oh yeah, now we're producing all the water we could ever want to make these, but the problem is the next phase, if I remember correctly. You see, this one then produces aluminum solution and silica, and this next phase, the scrap, produces water. That was the issue. The good thing is we can just, cut part of that off. Now you would consume 240 per aluminum solution per minute, and we are doing 480. So 4 of those into 2 of these. And that would consume 240 coal, which is more than we were already with the 1 pure node. See, we're totally coaled up. More coal than we could possibly imagine. Right, so this is going to 2-to-1 ratio. Which means we can fit them on a blueprint machine. What's that? That could be pretty funny. But okay. Let's keep checking this thing. So, I mean, that's it. But then we create 240 units of water. Now, one machine takes 180, one outputs 160, no, 120. So there's actually, they only need 60 water. Which means instead of 6 machines, let me double check this. So, yeah, 4 times 120 would be 480. Yeah, so 480. So we do 7, 20, 480. So we need 240 units of water. So actually, we only need 2 pumps. Put the water back into the system. I find trick. I mean, that's the thing, because we can't get rid of water. There's no way to destroy water. You can't put it in a sink. It's there now. You can put it in a tank, and then you manually go and flush it, and that's it. Instead, what we need is, instead of our 6 machines, we only need 2. Because we need 240 units of water. Now, we can do other stuff with that water. So in that sense, we can have that water pump into a tube, and then that tube goes into a, tank, and then the tank goes into places. Can it and sink? I can, but then, we're just wasting plastic at that point. I'll just put in a valve. A limited input. And then the rest of the water can be used for other things. Can't you put it in the ocean? No, you can't. Nope. Once it's mined, it's in your system. You can't undo it. There is no sort of exhaust valve. That is part of the challenge. Well, with the valve, we can limit the input. So it's nothing too tragic. Now, I mentioned the blueprint. So now, out of just fascination, let's see if we can make one. Oh, can't do it. We just... There you go. Magic. Now, with a ratio of 2-to-1... Sorry. There we go. Now you would be making the aluminum solution. No. Bauxite and water is turned into aluminum solution and the silica. Then you take an aluminum solution and coal, and you output water and the scrap. Now the water then would be sent back in. So the valve, you can pry out the waste water and only take the needed water from the pump. Exactly. No, they... Would that help? Fine. Then we find the valve. And we mess up. We try it again. Now this would take in, with 2, it's not wanted but 60. So 60 units of water. There we go. Now it's a little strange sometimes, but it's close enough. So this thing, because now output is from here and through here, and then these two get their inputs. There we go. Wait, no, was that in front of the solid? No, it's right next to it. And good old T-crossing. Now you should have enough head lift to squeeze out the liquids here. There you go. You then want an input of coal. Then the silica comes out. Because then the next one, I do believe, is done in a foundry. Now, there we go. Let's do the math here. So 360 aluminum scrap per minute. And 2 of those produce 100 silica. We're taking 90 per minute. So that's 4. And 4 times 75. Well, that's more than 100. So we need some more silica. Silica imports as well. And here we can use the priority merger to make sure that we'll always prefer the silica that comes out from the machines here, and then have the outside silica be on the lower priority merger belts. Finally we found a good use for those priority merger machines. Is there a steam generator? No, not really. I think there's a mod that would allow for a steam generator, as Black Mine on the YouTube side. Yeah, no, the first one is a biofuel generator, then there's coal, which is, I mean, technically, you could argue might be a steam one, because it takes in coal and water. So technically, that would be a steam generator, yes. Because, you use the coal to heat up the water to make steam, to make a turbine spin. And there's the fuel one, which is, gases from burning fuels. Now, that means we need 4 machines, right? Because 4 times 9 is... 4 times 90 would be 360. So do... Now, 4x... So one of those machines that feeds 4 smelters. So one of those machines makes 240 aluminum ingots. So we make 480 aluminum ingots if we do all that, make all that work. I was thinking about the excess water that we could use into the steam machines. Yes. I mean, but then you have to import coal as well for that stuff. I mean, you could. But why? When I can make this. We have sulfur as well here, because we're going to use then water and sulfur to make sulfuric acid for some, to make batteries and things soon. So the excess water isn't actually a problem that much, as long because we have the valve now. Now, $360, and then we need 4 times 75, so 4x 75. 2 times 95 is 150. So it's 300 silica. So we need 200 or 400 silica per minute extra here. The numbers never add up. Now we'll see if there's any quartz nearby. Outputs. Sorry, 4x. Value ingots. So we need an extra. $400 silica. And quick little check here if there's any silica nearby. Well, you found those. Well, we do have the train station already here for the bulk site. And there's a bunch of raw quartz here. We'll just extend the train this way, or... No, just extend the train. It's better that way. Then we have your first wagon picks up the bulk site. Second wagon picks up quartz. And it comes back and dumps them all here. Yeah, that works. If we have this one, And then, so inputs. What's the plan? Hey there, Valius. The plan is aluminum production. And realizing I did the math wrong earlier. Or wrong-ish. But we got it to work. So we check out our blueprints, we check out our undefined, we find from here temp. Now the temp has an input here on the left. There we go. For water. Can I fit two of these next to each other sort of easily? Because your output is already going there, then your solids go left. The input from here would go there, and your output how much? Yeah, no, it's fine. Did the math wrong. Shh, mono. Look at you. So yeah, we have the valve mark there. We can't see it for some reason, but we don't question these things. And you need an input of coal, but the coal is coming from here, so that's fine. You output silica, so that'll go to the left, so that'll be fine. Okay, otherwise good, but I built the whole thing like the wrong way around. Yeah, it's okay. Right. That's what I get for trying to get extra fancy. You see, the final refinery should be on the left side, not on the right, because water comes in from here, so then water comes here first. Then this thing, no wait. I'm wrong. Now we can just put another stackable pipeline support on top of this one. So then the water comes in first, goes above, all the way around, then goes down and comes back down here again. Because that way, the one to first put the stuff in the pipe will still be this one's output. Now if we aim for that one, then the output for that one would be 480 aluminum solution, so we can just do the pipeline Mark II and it will be fine. And the outputs are, one of them at 720. How fast? 780. So a Mark V belt is enough to get it into a splitter. That is satisfactory. I have the clip and move option as a Factorio. Yeah. It would be very nice. Now if we get rid of that one. And that one. Then your solid outputs. Alright, so let's try this one anyway. And we'll try to fit it with that pipe there a little. And then if the idea is to go over there, and then these could go here. That's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Funny little tight row. Because you then are the one making the scrap. As are you. Valve on the vertical water. Yeah. There. So now this pipe needs to just go a little higher, so it connects to this one. Yep. There we go. And then there. And we'll find from here somewhere, hopefully, the valve. With the limit on 60. Because we needed a grand total of 720. Alright, yeah, so now you're at 120, not the 60. There you go. 120. And by that point, so it needs to be just be the Mark II here with their outputs involved as well. Because you make 120. Make 120. Oh, you'll only make 240. Oh no, the math was already broken. You see, these guys are consuming 180 water per minute, which is, you know, 4 times 180. That's 720. They are producing 240. Oops. So need 480 units of water. Yeah, because you consume 240, you make 120, so it's 2 to 1. 2 of these do 360, you do 120. Where did I get that weird number? So I need 480 units of water. There. So 480 plus 240. Numbers come 720. And that's what these guys will be consuming. There you go. Both water and solution, yeah. Now, solution is their input, not their output. Water is the output. So these guys' output is going into these guys' input. And these guys' input is taking the water. Their output is the alumina. And that goes for these guys. Now then, that we 121. That would still be Mark II pipelines worth. Now they just need an input of 240 units of coal. Now those have an output of 100 silica. Yeah, 50 per. 200 silica. Which means we look at our logistics options and we find the merging machine, conveyor merger. Yeah. That should work. And how much? 120. So mark 2 on the input. There you go. Silica comes out. Stuff goes in. So we want the coal to go there, pretty much. There you go. Sure. Already in excess of it. And then we need this to be prioritized. Now, one of these would feed into 4 smelters, so we need 8 smelters for all of this. Okay, so 8 smelters. I can see if we can help it out a little bit by grabbing a whole bunch of silica by hand for a little while. Now, where would those 8 smelters go? I kind of feel like this is the space for them. There you go. Come on, time for them zooping. Gotta get zooping before you get to your pooping. Them's the rules. Then we take out Foundry. That should be more than enough space. Yeah. That's 4. We had this set up at twice. Could go that way, but I think we're just gonna have to build it them in 2 floors on top of each other. Seems like the easiest way to do it. Now, how tall does that have to be? Oh, good old classic 3. Now, here we go. Yeah, not quite deep enough, I'm afraid. I was wondering, like, if we could do a like a hole underneath beneath the floor and have some of this output flow through there. But alas. Now, you guys input is easy enough, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, so there'll be. Let's just set that one up quickly. Well, logistics. You see, we get a splitter. Somewhere. I don't know, there. Now you took 120 bauxite, so in theory this should be enough. Got 240. So you good old manifold, like, now they have even inputs. You don't have to, complain about my manifolds anymore. Hope you like it, chat. Yeah, then we get the bauxite from here. And bauxite flows here. Things get done. There we go. And then now each of you have an output of 360. Right, okay, so one of you will output into these 4, and then the other one will then go up and go up, and then we do 4 of these above here. Okay, that edge is correct, and then it needs to be I don't know. It's good enough. 1, 2, snap. There we go. Silly me when I built the hecking thing the wrong way. There we go. Swoop. There. You're all making them aluminum ingots. I finished eating cardboard. Eating Taco Bell now. Ooh. You're making me hungry. There we go. There we go. Just for consistency, if nothing else. $90, yeah. Part 2 should be more than enough. Now, Mark 3. Yeah, so I'll be at Mark 4. Jumping in then. There you go. So then this thing will be now putting everything that is needed for these fellows. Ah. Otherwise the same except your input is on the left. So that way fair enough. We're gonna have a conveyor floor hole. Come on. There. So now the outputs I go into the smelters. All the aluminum scrap evenly distributed. Water is going to those. Now they just need an input of coal, which, well, that's already been dealt with. Now we need the silica. So the silica came here, and what if instead of, yeah, if we do that, then it'll go up a little bit. Needs a 75 silica, so you'll have to be an elevator of minimum tier 2. Let's see here. Now we'll be importing silica from there, so yeah, but the output from there would then first go here to meet with the flow from there, and then they would now use the priority merger to always prioritize output from there. In a way, we could have all of that actually happen upstairs. Now then it would in fact be then piped through the floor down into the machines, but we kind of messed up, but that's okay. Ultimately, it comes in, goes through a splitter. Halfway comes, say, here. then yeah, then we'll still need a belt that goes. Like along the middle here, I guess. And can I get one of these? I don't know whether that makes sense. Let me go through there. What the heck? Now, this would be good, but when I can't, I don't think we can get those to be belted to each other. Which would mean the next. Why would you do that? Lovely. Completely reliable keyboard. Yeah, belt's too short. There you go. Aesthetically, that would make sense to me. Either that. No, the silica comes across here. Oh, what the? Tier 4, because why not? Okay, so. Okay, there's another way. Now it's time for the priority merger machine. Let's see, this one has the highest priority on this side. Lower here. And that way, yes. See. Now the silica output from here will be prioritized first for these machines. Heckin' wonderful. It's a little confused. Here's a storage factory. I don't think they do it quite as much anymore. I mean, they do in a way, but because there's the new dimensional depots, so you can just attach those pretty much to grab surplus from any factory. But yeah, you have your sort of small factory that makes all your bits for your own construction, like, you know, and then they go into your multi-dimensional storage. And with enough upgrades, it's a wonderful thing because you don't have to go back all the time to keep on building. Melt cones before depots. Started, we always had depots. Yeah. Yeah, it's before 1.0 really, I guess. Okay. We'll leave that one there as a placeholder. Now some creators talking about them, I'm like, why? You got a depot. It all makes sense though. Yeah. Yeah, that's at least what I'm assuming it is, you know, by the name. There we go. Never put a splitter here before, so we'll see how this works out. Well, that got cut off. We'll just pretend it's fine. Hey there. Hey there, Depot. Hope you're doing well. I don't know why, but the black and light blue color scheme is very pleasing. Well, I'm glad you like it. I also find it very nice. That's why I chose it. Like, I made that cyan color because I use it for my lights, and then I went for a sort of like not full black, but let's see here. It's a sort of like charcoal, like a dark gray, more than a full black. A hint of brown for some warmth. And I'm enjoying it very much. But hey there, Depot. Hope you're doing well. Hey there, Awkward Antonia. 40 stream streak. Hot diggity dog. Well, thank you. I'm glad you like it here. Alright, so we gotta get this aluminum thingy-madim hopefully kind of working today. I think that's the same height. Yeah, it should be fine. God damn it, there we go. Pleasure's mine. Oh, shucks. Good. Finished the latest update for my visualizer, so I'm relaxing now. Ooh, nice. And that visualizer of yours is really a super cool project. Yeah. Yeah, I was going for a sort of like cyberpunky sort of color combination. So like dark gray instead of full black. Because usually full black is, it's very extreme. So having a dark gray is more of the, I feel like it often works better. And then this sort of like just strong size, like cyan light blue color is actually what I use for the, well, we don't have any roads here. But make those like shiny neon signs on those. And then I just use that like preset. And on these, and well, worked pretty well. Worked pretty well indeed. Okay, so now this way, you should have all your inputs. So this one is somehow busted. Well, let's hope it works. If nothing else, we can experiment here by adding a little storage container. It's funny because it says, oh, you can't build it, but if you nudge it in, then it doesn't care. Then we have not the splitter, but the merger. Hey there, Pythos. Hope you're doing well. Why aren't you as well? Can't wait to fire the factory up. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna make me some, well, just aluminum ingots. We should probably add a container here for once we finally get it running. So, things can just run. And so we've got coal. We don't have a silica proper import system yet, and yeah, these guys don't match, but we'll find a way. And then the bauxite goes there. So let's see about getting the bauxite out of here then. We wanted a grand total of 480 units of bauxite is how much that thing is built for. So a full Mark IV belt. Your export hole is that one. So I was wondering if we just bring it in from below. I think that'll be the easiest way, so that we don't have to worry about, crossing the train tracks. There we go, and then we look at our beautiful logistics, our floor hole. Alright, bauxite is coming out pretty well. we do have some in our pockets, so we'll just put some in there. Then similarly, dump all the silica we brought in sort of manually. And yeah. It's a little funny, but it works. So we can kind of zoop that hole shut. I think the solution would be there we go. So now we have a nice little elevation. Should it go all the way here? Maybe. Ooh. Yeah, totally intentional. I absolutely knew what that would happen. Yep. I'd never lie. Not to you, chat. Never to you. Alright. So then will be aggressive flow of bauxite. Feed all the machines. We have the silica there. We have the coal. So now we gotta wire these up to power. So how should we do that one? I think. Oh, and of course. Let's see here. Oh, is that good? Output speed is 60, yeah? There we go. So now all of their outputs go there. Top row get coal. Yeah. See, they're getting all the silica they need for the aluminum. Now the coal only goes for these two, to clean out the aluminum solution using coal to make aluminum scrap. Then for power, where is your... Oh, it's there. Oh, might as well. I guess we could daisy chain them. I'm the greatest fan of this. But it gets the job done. Alright, now we kind of just want to turn these machines on. Next, we could do similar to there. We could pull up a beam here. Goes across. Actually, yeah. Okay, let's do that now. Yeah. Oh no, it impacts that. Okay, well, fine. It's fine. There we go. Fine. Clips a little bit into the beam, but that's okay. Nope. I lied. No, that's okay, actually. Nice. Oh yeah. Okay, so now these are all hooked, and at this point, yeah, this is also what, why I like the whole working with beams thing, because you can just do fun stuff. Clips a little, but it goes right through the corner, so we'll just pretend it's like a support beam for the thing. See, happily likes this. Already is looking more, you know, intentional and less random floaty business. And here... Here actually I think we can daisy chain these two. And then you can connect there. Because it'd be tricky to pull a beam all the way here. Wait, these have enough head lift to get it all the way here? Fair enough, I suppose. We don't question these things. So, then... I think you would then connect to, say, here. More than 10 meters, but who knows exactly? I mean, 10 meters would be 1.5 of these big old giant like supports, but yeah, like I said, who knows? Hey, what do I know? I just work here. Maybe it's because there's so many of them, so they with all their like combined pressure. I mean, okay, but then again, there's only 3. Oh well, like I said, one shouldn't question these things. And looking at the different wall options here. Not out of the way. Some of it is going behind here. think we'll do... Alright, let's power the bugger up. Kinda feel like putting one of these here, just for the looks of it. Train says honk. And cow says moo. Fix It says try a little harder. You can get there too. Alright, alright. The factories are turning on, they're doing the things. Things are being produced. Stuff's coming out. It's going in the smelters. And would you look at that? Yeah. So this side never slows down. Because it's got priority. If anything is entered from here, that is what we're putting in here. Freaking amazing. Look at it go, chat. Look at it go. How's your output? Nice and empty. You're idle because you're low on the alumina solution. You are waiting on water. Yeah, I was suspecting that. They didn't actually have that much head lift. There was just some kind of pressure nonsense. Shenanigans happened. Put in a Mark II pipeline pump, because we can. Pump it and thump it. There we go. Flow rate 480. Yep, output is not getting blocked. I know you guys are slowly getting the water. Gonna run out of silica soon, but in the meantime, look at all those sweet, sweet aluminum ingots. Nice! That's a win. Now we wait to find the problems when we could, but why would we? Because there are none. It's perfect. Our perfect and beautiful construction has 0 problems. It's not my factory. As an hubris for me, it's an old friend. Actually, how would you fit as a support thing? You know, safety railings. Transfer rate is 170 items per minute. Well, they could be faster, but it's adding one other train on the same track, pretty much. Well, that's okay. It doesn't need to be perfect. Even if it is. Oh, perfect and beautiful. So shiny and chrome. Now, let's add some walls to this then. A little bit of decoration, and what's a fun one? Angled windows. How would they work there? Not that well, because we can like, sort of see the thing there. So the reinforced window would be the one to go here. Give us a quick sec. There we go. Then a inverted ramp. Up, nice, nice. Then we have the and angled frame windows look pretty neat. Let's see about using more of those then. think we can leave that one. Nope, come on. With one of these railings right there. That actually works pretty well, because that's like a more cramped and a slightly more expanded version of the same. It'll be fine. I was wrong. So what about... Yeah. And then... Yes, let's see here. We do walls, okay, come on. 4-meter ramp wall. Then we look at under architecture, we find our 4-meter roofs. Come on. I was thinking that would leave a little bit of a gap there or something. Not really. And it might be a good idea to get rid of these, because I'm already having some performance things, by just having so much shenanigans being simulated at the same time, as you can see already with the graphics kind of disappearing. Also, I've noticed that that's something that happens when the game's been running for a while. Ooh. These work. Not really. And then we'll look at our no, not the pattern, but the materials. Good old glass roofing here as well. So we can see all our sweet, beautiful machines working. Working hard. Earning that ADA Fix-It approval. Upside down? The walls? Or the windows? I don't know. I don't think they can be rotated that way. They just only like rotate in this angle. I mean, I guess you may... If you're really creative with beams, you might be able to pull it off, but it's very unlikely. Because you're full of... Ooh, no power. I accidentally cut off that thing. Okay. Well, that's running again. Dump a little bit more silica. Now we have very, very healthy amounts of the ingots coming out. Right, I have an idea for this one, which involves the angled walls. And the... yeah, that works. There. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, so how does it look like at the moment? Nicely sort of nestled in there. Only some of those pumps are in use, but that's okay. Hey there, Torque. Time to fix it. How goes it? Hey there, Twitching. It is going pretty okay. We got our aluminum production happening here. See, bauxite comes in. Now, of course, we need a better source of silica. And that's okay. Because we've got a train station, we can add more trains. And the idea is that we can actually use the same train, maybe have more than one train running in the same route, and they will be bringing in where one wagon brings in the bauxite and the other wagon brings in the silica, or straight up just quartz, and we crush it because the bauxite is being mined from here, and there's some quartz here. So I was thinking we extend the train track to go there, do a quick visit, and then come back. So it has one stop here to pick up the bauxite, one stop here to pick up the quartz, or just straight up silica. And then it comes here, dumps out both of them. And then, this one, bauxite comes in through the floor here, and a similar solution there for the silica, which would then go up here. Now, in the meantime, we have a large amount of aluminum. How's the bauxite ingoing flow now? I'm thinking it's probably still the same. I think what's the limiting factor for that one is the... 246 items. Part of it might also be like, because we can't consume it fast enough. But eventually we can have two trains running the same track and it'll be fine. Heckin' beautiful. I like trains. The truck project has been fun, but yes, trains. Trains, my true love. Amazing. Entire containers at a time. I tried to jump it, but I couldn't. Because it's full of stuff. Whee! Wait, but I'm not done here. Yeah, bauxite and silica by train and a cart for hauling the alley back. Yeah, I'm thinking, we can do our own. So this one will be for hauling the silica in and the bauxite in. So one train or one sort of line to do those. We added the crossing, so we can still add. Then I was thinking of doing like another connection here, and then have a new train station here for the export. So these are import station, then we'll have an export station. Also means we have to have a quick look-see here at the classic, laying concrete on the world. So what exactly do we do, though, with our massive amounts of aluminum ingots? Now, when we construct our crafting bench, we can turn them into the casing, and alclad aluminum sheets takes copper. Aluminum ingots are also then eventually used in fixed sites, and with fluid tanks and things. Okay, so the alkaline aluminum sheet ain't happening here. Well, or wait, or is it? Tell me. There wouldn't happen to be copper here on the beach, would there? There is. That's a normal. Well, that's a pure. That's also a pure. Those are pretty close. God damn it, I didn't want to, but we have to. It has to be done. We're gonna have to hide some spaghetti. We're gonna have to build a little something to hide the belt. So we're gonna pull up all along the beach to here, so we can make the copper that we need for the ingots and things. Well, nothing else. Let's make a dimensional depot here then. Or trucks. Yeah, we could with the trucks, but I mean, it's just there. It feels like a little silly. It's like adding a train station there at the end of the beach to come to this end of the beach. One was here, two there. Exports of those would not be necessarily too bad. Yeah, cause I think we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna use a lot of this space to like just focus on the trucks, and then we can use the superior trains everywhere else. It is true. I am a train supremacist. Okay. Because then the copper wire is easy enough to make. We have a bunch of those for the advanced aluminum production for the milestone. Then the casing we can do right now from here. Heck, let's just add some of those then. And we're making a grand total of, in theory, 60, 122 for 480 ingots. So let's say we do half of that goes into producing casings. So you go 90. 90 goes into 240. Less. Yeah. Wrong way around. 90 divided by 240. No. There you go. 2.667. Come on, you silly goobers. Then splitter. And we look at the organization, the dimensional depot. There we go. So at least we got these being made for things. And now I was laughing at it a little bit like, oh no, we'll just add a train station back there, but what if we do? See? There's copper, there's, I think, iron, and this bit of coal here. Because either that or an awkward shape that is not following the grid. Now, it might be better to just, I don't say, like that corner, somewhere on there. We put in another one of these, and then we'd have a little train station there, and import stuff that way. That's one way of doing it. I got some copper sheets in my pocket, but that won't help me. That won't help me much. There we go. There we go. I think I might as well import some of these this way, because then we can bring them over to... similarly, we've been importing the silica. Speaking of. Yeah, we'll just import the silica. We're not going to do any like silica, like quartz processing here. We'll do the quartz processing at the quartz mines, turn that shit in silica, and then have an import. So it is aluminum processing, now it's bauxite drop off. You can rename that one into imports, and then have another station here called exports. And let's see here. Then we have the sulfur somewhere nearby as well. That is true. There's sulfur here that we need to get in here for the sulfuric acid production, which means we also need. So then we might as well. See about belting these over as well. Now those are both pure. And we don't need the ore per se, so in that way we could, I guess, add another train station there specifically. This one is, I guess, easier to melt here and then belt here, maybe. Well, the two pure ones do, and just, you know, copper exports, copper bar exports train station or something, and then link that to the train network, and then they'd be sort of hauled all the way from there to there. That'd be one way of doing it, but then we need a third spot here, because one of these fits, because that's what we had when we built it, and yeah, sure, we can add one more. Puts more time on the train's loop schedule, but nothing too impossible. That is, of course, if we don't just export the copper ingots and the casing. Because the casing is used in making the radio control unit.
8H of Hanu.
As our true potato. Spawn time to consider buggering off. Now this one saves us. Okay, that one does take actually rubber. Now we can make fully crystal computers. And then these are also used in the battery production and the iodine infused filter. So yeah, I think we're gonna just be. Okay, we do need to export the batteries as well, though. Now, batteries producing excess water. Now, that one, yeah, that one was one of those tricky things. Unless we can filter that one back into making more sulfuric acid. I think that would probably be the way to go. Because then we can make. Oh, because it also takes the alumina solution. So, yeah. I guess we could siphon off some of the bauxite that comes in from the train into its own small little system where we make the yeah, actually that's good, yeah, because then we can export that, put the silica that it produces over back into the ingot production, because then the alumina solution itself would be then used together with the sulfuric acid to make battery, and then the battery has water output, which then is used to make these two. Or one of them. Yeah, so that way we can then also make the sulfuric acid here, because we know we've got a nice pure sulfur node and a bunch of water, pumps, all the good stuff. But I guess that'll have to be. Indeed, train. That'll have to be tomorrow. All we really need now is a machine to make the radio control thingies. Yeah, because these, whenever they're needed, actually, because these are like simple, obviously very simple to make. You just smoosh them together with one of those. So then we'll have ingot exports. Some of these made here to be then turned into batteries. Yep, I do believe we have the beginnings of a plan. Because this thing can keep on doing its thing, because we'll fill up the depot, We are collecting some of the ingots in here as well. And I can't remember what all these casings are used for, but hey, we're making a bunch. Heck nay. Now what day is it? Is it Tuesday? I think it's Tuesday. So tomorrow is Wednesday. And that means that we'll be continuing with this tomorrow. So, we have the aluminum production happening now, which means we can then expand here, if necessary, thanks to the magic of train. We just need a reliable silica import, which is something we'll have to then make tomorrow. And then we'll need a sulfuric acid production. And bring in either copper. No. I just said it. Yeah, no, we won't be making the alkali plates here. We'll be exporting the ingots themselves. Fantastic. So you need one more train station for exports, one more station there for silica production and exporting the silica. And then at some point, because if we then continue the train tracks all the way here, well, we have all this thing going on already. But that's being used more by these folks. Well, we can then connect it here for, you know, grabbing rubber and stuff with oils. And once we start making batteries, well, that means we are primed and ready for, well, drones. And drones are useful for, then, the nuclear program, which is something we need to do soon, because we're kind of... Our power production is needs a little help. But, my friends, that'll be it tomorrow. So it is time for me to drink the in-game coffee and save the game. And well, thank you, Game Stockholm, for hanging out. And we change the scene of the end of the streams, and we find the song of the most industrious folks of the dwarves, the songs of drink and industry. GG, hey, thank you, Alan247. Now let us see who is out and who is about, and where, my friends, where do we raid? What are people doing? First we check. Alright, we just raided Ilana yesterday, so maybe not just yet. Yeah, Walls is playing X4, which is an interesting game. Killadrix is planning actually on doing a sort of a Satisfactory run, which is pretty fun. He's currently playing 7 Days to Die, but he's planning, because he's never played Satisfactory, so he's planning on trying to play the Satisfactory with like almost zero like chat interaction, so he can just fumble, because that's the kind of stuff he does, and it's wonderful. It's always like cool to get to experience the game for the first time, vicariously through streams. I at least enjoy it. I hope you guys enjoy it as well. So then, why not? Yes, a different kind of game. And no, I lost him already. There we go. Yeah, currently playing 7 Days to Die. Not automation, but it's one of those games that is secretly a block game. Don't tell everyone. It's just Minecraft with the skin on. Playing 7 Days to Die. Killa is almost at Horde Night. Oh, he is? Oh, fantastic. Even better. Excellent time to send in a raid. So, thank you everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. We hope you had a good time. I had, as always, a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. So, I'll be seeing you around. I'll be sending you on over to Killadrix. Be sure to give me your best. Now, I gotta go. The doggos need their walkies. I need food, and there's stuff to do. So, until next time, my friends, stay awesome. Ta-ta.